The elves took my eye. I cut off my own arm to escape them. And now, they fight alongside the Horde? I spit on the Horde! I hate you. I hate you all. But I got a surprise for you now. So come on in. Diamani never give up. We never forget. We never die. This is our land. You wanna stay. You stay here forever. We gonna bury you here.
A sacred fount of untold power. It saturated every fiber of our being. In the warmth of its glow, we thrived. Until the shadow of death fell upon us. After the Sunwell's destruction, did we realize how dependent we'd become upon its magic. How much we needed to feed. In the wake of our devastation, I named our people Cinderai, Blood Elves. My people turned to me for answers. I promised them a cure. Strangely, we found deliverance in the demon Illidan. Illidan offered new sources of arcane power, and so I joined him in Outland, pledging to return one day to lead our people to glory. But Illidan's agenda was short-sighted. I grew impatient. In secret, I began harvesting what energies I could. I had a brief taste of true power. Before it was taken from me. But all is not lost. The Sunwell's essence endured, kept hidden by those who sought to protect it. Now, I have returned with the knowledge that sacrifices must be made before we can reclaim our birthright. I have forged a new alliance. Soon, the blessed rays of the Sunwell will shine once again and usher into this world the one who will deliver us all.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. child. I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king. A hero, that's what you once were. You stood boldly against the shadow and purchased another dawn for the world with your life. But the evil you fought is not so easily banished. The victory you claimed, not so easily held. For now, the specter of death looms above the world yet again, and it has found new champions to bring about its final reign. Knights of darkness, wielding runes of death and destruction, bound by the will of the Lich King. This is the hour of their ascension. This is the hour of your dark rebirth.
Over! Take the lead! For Morderon! For the Alliance! Back, you mindless wretches! Fight on, brothers!
Rise up, sons of the Horde! Blood and glory await us! Luntargar! For the Horde!
I was wondering if you'd show up.
I couldn't let the Alliance have all the fun today. Nyah!
Arthas! The blood of your father, of your people, demands justice! Come forth, coward, and answer for your crimes!
You speak of justice, of cowardice. I will show you the justice of the grave and the true meaning of fear.
Enough talk! Let it be finished!
for all the lives you've stolen, traitor!
Boldly stated, but there is nothing you can...
What?
Hey guys, what's up? We're getting our stream started. Hey, Mr. Coins, yeah, Shuckle's out, hanging out, sticking his head out.
Okay, I am almost here. Okay, so is that the one you're trying to get? What do we gotta do?
Gotta kill it, technically.
Alright. Oh, don't kill it or do
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it!
Okay.
Alright, now I gotta wait 15 minutes.
For what?
For this thing to... So, my tool is on a 15-minute cooldown.
How many of those things do you need?
2.
Okay. Well, there's a big old rock giant. I was gonna find a safe place and I'll,
Awaken Revenant. The fuck is an Awaken Revenant? That's right.
I'll just go sit up here since I don't really have anything else to
Alright,
do.
we gotta go to another location, so just follow me to the next location.
I thought you said you had 15 minutes.
Yeah, for the other location. I need a Fire Soul and a Frost Soul. This is the Fire Soul.
Oh, so your Frost one doesn't have a cooldown yet.
No, I have a 15-minute cooldown on the tool itself.
Okay. I'll meet you there. I'm gonna go get my helm from my Veldraken Quartermaster.
Okay.
Just gonna hearth them, I'll fly back.
I'm working on making a belt.
Nice.
Okay.
Find my helmet. That should give me the 384, I think. Yep. Oh, still 383, but got a nice helmet. Perfect.
Okay.
What's up? Oh.
A vault
What's
of
going on?
what?
I got a 6 quarter stars with tyrannical and bursting.
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to collect the fire one again, Tandred.
Why?
Because I misclicked an item in my bag.
Can't you restore it?
No, I can't.
Hmm.
Because it turns into something else.
Oh.
So now I gotta go re-get that item again. So I gotta waste another fucking 15 minutes.
Well, we gotta wait for Pablo to come back before we do M+, so...
That's fine. What'd you get out of your vault, Jimmy?
Meth. Crack.
Bracers of what?
Hey, I don't know if you can make it up here fast enough. I bet there's a rare with 20 million health still to go at 40%. Ah, you're probably not gonna make it.
Oh, whatever.
Will you stop?
Jimmy wishes he got that item I got.
What'd you get?
You know what I got, Tandred.
I don't remember what you got. I wasn't. Just link it to me.
Tear gloves.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I got a nice ring to
You ain't
replace my.
gonna give me shit, Jimmy. You're too fucking poor.
Yeah, I got a nice ring turret. Yeah, I replaced my 369 ring with a 389. So that was good. And got another 379 2H weapon, which is also nice.
Link that item in chat.
Oh, nice.
Pretty cool.
Why'd the boss disappear?
You didn't kill it fast enough. No, I think he split off into a bunch of little mobs.
No, he despawned.
Nobody in chat said anything about it, so he's still
Yeah,
there.
he said rare just despawned, bruh.
Oh. That was in general chat, so I wasn't sure if it was there or somewhere else.
Yeah.
Six minutes on the cooldown of my fucking tool
Okay.
again. Should really look at these gloves, to be honest.
I already have that trinket. Okay.
Five minutes on my tool.
Alright. Also, by the way, if you collect the expedition banners on the high peaks, you get 275 rep with the
Yeah, I know.
expedition. I'm almost around 14. What do I get around 14? Dragon Scale Expedition Ensemble. What?
Did you forget to pick up the quest called Aiding the Accord in Valdraken?
No. Why?
It shows you're ineligible for it.
Because I already did it.
Oh, that's right. You've been home for a while.
Yeah. This 15 contract. Order up.
My Death Knight's almost caught up to my paladin.
Yeah, I know. It's like the most annoying fucking thing. Okay, we healed this guy.
How are you guys? Sorry. Doing good. It's 2 o'clock at night and need to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, but that's not gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, it's the end of the year, man. No, normally no, but my, how do you say that? My, how do you say the office boss? Like the person, yeah, she drinks a lot, so we drink together in the toilet, but...
What kind of prison shit is that?
Moonshine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's legal, it's legal.
From anything's legal.
How are you guys doing? I'm so sorry I've been away for so many times. How's Shako? Okay. So Shako had his own money stream, but did the other turtle die? That's good. Juan, you just left the building, but I had this guy working for EX1. Oh wait. Squeaker is the guy from the new platform, right? Squeaker Gaming one. Oh wait, yeah. He's been there before. I thought he was Mexican.
Oh my god. That's getting clipped and sent to Pablo right now.
Let me give you. Oh man, I had some good times on another channel lately.
Dude, are you streaming right now, Jimmy?
Yes.
Yo, that's getting clipped and sent to Pablo. He was Mexican.
No, he's gonna execute me. No, don't
it's
clip
getting
it.
sent to Pablo.
Yeah, no, I love Pablo.
I'll be right there, Evan. I just gotta clip this real quick.
How are the kids, boys?
Well, we don't have any, but they're going good. I guess THC's been trying to find himself a new girl.
Oh man, he's literally gonna clip it. Juan doesn't have any freedom of speech at the moment.
That's fine.
He's blocked, he cannot hear me. Your guys are gonna fuck me over of this comment.
Oh, nerd. But yeah, it's been interesting with Decentraland because now they're all trying to find ways to just conserve as much money. So people are putting in tickets or
no, don't do that. Don't do that. Just keep your money at the same position as you has it.
Oh yeah, you don't touch it.
No, don't exchange, because when you exchange, they make money off it.
Yep. Well, I don't have any money with DCL anymore. A long time ago, dude.
Oh, that's your problem.
They're 30 cents. 30 cents a man an hour less.
I am not your sensei. Anyway. Oh, what? Yeah, that doesn't matter. Just keep it at the pocket that you have it. So,
yeah.
Like...
Crypto's not doing too well, yep, for now.
No, okay, your crypto is maybe not, but mine is doing. Mine is doing very good. That's why I've been off the record lately.
I hear you.
It's too late. It already exists. Sending it to Pablo as we speak.
They cannot hear my voice live now, right?
No, they can.
Oi, oi, oi. Love your mother as much as you can and always take care of your family. That's the most important thing in life. And otherwise, if you cannot take care of that, then you better go jump off a bridge.
In game.
In game.
No, not in game. Do it in real life. That's the best.
No. Oh, in game. In fucking what is it?
Dude, he is just destroying your life right now.
No, he didn't. No, he is still getting mad at you.
No, I love burritos. Oh, what's your
I think he's drunk.
Yes, I'm drunk, very drunk. Oh, he's clipping me again.
No, not this one.
Yeah, not that one. The other thing, yeah.
The other one definitely. Oh, that got sent to Pablo like 30 seconds ago.
Oh no, Juan.
Juan.
Love you, man. The brothers in vain.
Clipped and shipped.
I'm just snorting coke and I'm here. Oh wait, are you still live? Can we go to another channel?
It's too late for that.
Oh, okay. Then I say like.
I'm on my way out.
Oh no, you're not on your way out, dude. It's only morning with you guys. Morning. Anyway, I still have like 3 wallets of DCL clothing. Where can I sell them?
That I don't know. I have a shitload of stuff that I'm just sitting on it, but I don't think anyone wants to buy. I have a lot of
stuff from JTV, and I have a zombie package, and I have like
I'm pretty sure that only sells in Africa now.
But imagine, yeah, that's what they told me. Imagine, like, in 50 years that everybody could buy your package. I told them. And I already lost my password.
Imagine in 15 years the game's still alive.
I don't know. It's like skins.
Imagine in 15 days the game's still alive.
No, seriously, your oldest game was like the next best thing to Sega 16-bit, so you probably had a 32-bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I remember this conversation and you were like on 30-bit and I was on 16-bit. But imagine you have a 16-bit. I still have that game console because I love my game consoles and I'm not much a nerd as I am. I wanted to say you are. You have like, I have Sonic, the first game on my Sega.
Dude, I love Sonic.
And sometimes I connect it and I go play. But it's like totally different. Like, anyway, I'm drifting off. What I'm trying to say is like, it's not like, imagine that you could still sell those bits that you had back in the days. You can sell them like the purple Santa hat, or like imagine me selling like a wallet which I have right now, or 10 years ago, the first wallets I made. If you would sell like in game from doesn't matter which platform.
Okay, what do we do with this? Do we kill it?
I agree with you. It's a good idea. The problem going on now is just like I think crypto and everything crypto related, including NFTs, are going through a shift right now with everything going on.
Juan needs to help me. There's always a problem, but the next best thing is about what? Like,
that's a good question.
Look at the wallet of King Unique, or I meant, look at the wallet of Mr. Coins. Like, I've been there for 2 years, straight on every day. I've collected some stuff from a zombie to notorious.
There's one up here.
it wasn't worth anything, right?
But you never know, right?
No, but it's just the momentum.
Yeah.
You can look at my total wallet, you know that Shiba Inu waifu or Shiba Parte, or you were in there, or we were collecting car parts for somebody called Milk and his friend, or Elua, or I don't have to call any names, but it's like we all were there and we were having fun. It's so much more for me. If I look at that wallet right now, it's like 2018 until maybe a year ago, and it's all memories. I was there, I took part of it. It doesn't matter if it's a penguin going bowling or it's a it is a secret fisherman going to what's his name again? The guy with the big shark teeth. For me, it was just no. It just was the guy with the funny head. Anyhow, for me, it's like I've been there, I've been through there, and I know everybody which I have an image in my wallet. So it's like a whole history. And I love it. It's like even my screen picture now is somebody of Germany, or I don't care. He made this thing for me. It looks like a blonde guy with a purple face. It's an alien man with a beer in his hand. That's kind of...
There's one right on me, Evan, the fire one. Yeah, you can come over here, Evan. There's one on me.
For me, it was just like, I loved it, man. It was a long time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it worth any money? No. Probably not. Maybe, but not now, until the next new Banks key comes out, but now it's what it is.
Hello?
Yo, watch that clip.
Burritos is going to talk about his new coin.
I sent you in private Discord.
Hold on, are you here?
Yeah, give him 1 second.
Yeah, you need to listen to the comment I just made. Because I was giving you a heads up. Veritas, what's your coin doing?
I thought he was Mexican, I know.
Oh, me?
Feels bad.
Where the fuck is Jimmy anyways?
He's here.
Probably died.
He was here just a second ago.
Oh wait, oh wait, are we live on...
Yes.
On the stream? Yes, we're always
Yeah.
live.
He's searching for his vagina.
Huh.
He's like fucked the stream like 3 times. Like right after he said that, Jimmy tried to pull the in-game to correct what he said. He's like, no, in real life, something about a bridge. We'll just leave it at that.
The fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?
Jimmy's like in-game. He's like, no, in real life. And I'm like, oh fuck. I was like, my clipping ability has a cooldown, so like. I can't clip something twice. Like
he's not even
30,
here in game.
Dude, like 30 seconds. I was like, oh, rip the stream.
I brought it back to the fuck.
Alright. I was like, oh shit.
Dude, no, go!
He'll be back.
Oh, are we switching to beta version? Because I know where he's going, but I don't know if I'm allowed. But I mute myself as well, man. I'm gonna be snorting a lot.
Do you post the clip? No, you didn't. Hey, Tandred, by any chance, did you see the mug I had on earlier or no? Tandred. Hello? Tandred?
Sorry, I'm back. Alhamdulillah. I see a cat in an icebox. So he's muted. Juan, please come back.
Yeah.
That was a joke, man. Literally, I hope you can hear me. Oh damn, you have the headphones. I was walking home and I came across this woman who was sitting in a wheelchair. Oh, dude, Veritas, are you still live?
Yes.
Can we go? Wait, can we go to the? Can I go to
He's still gonna be live.
Can I go to the bathroom? Yes. I don't know if this like, it's not like a Coca-Cola commercial. Do you even realize how much China and Russia are making best friends at the moment? I cannot talk. Okay, I'll just.
There is much to be done.
Oh, Shako. Did you make the quotum for Shako? The quotum for Shako for his vet. Wait, I'll just show my face. You're not showing my face on your live, right? It's just on Discord. Can you guys see this? Oh, she just walked all over my Coke. I'm in beer. I hope you guys are doing right, man. I'm still the same man. I'm still the same man with the same monkey on the wall. The same monkey tricks. Yeah. Been doing good. I just need a little seizure so I can calm down. You promise you're not showing stream, Verita? Good. Here she is. That's my little pride, man. It's my blonde little gangster. How's your missus? Making a fur? Oh. Good. We were talking earlier about talking about switching cryptos. Just keep everything, the old money, keep the old money where the old money is. I hope you understand me. And buy some new stuff because all governments are making their own coins now. I don't have to tell you, and we don't have to be police about it, but it's gonna happen. It's already happening, but wait, you were in the USA, right? Tomek is in Canada, and Shida in... Okay, it's basically like, right now, next up, before Q2 of next year, that means that January, February, March, all countries have the time to make their own coin. I have a shitload of coins you own. Anyhow, the next quarter, every country has the time to make their own coin, and then it's gonna be like you don't. Can you still like? Okay, I'm sorry. I need to take a sip of a beer. Can you still like cash up money from the bank? Yeah. Yeah, withdrawal. How much money can you withdraw at the moment? No. I meant like I don't make your bank account. I meant like no. Put your Inspector Gadget pet cap on. Not cap, but put your Inspector Gadget hat on. Like, basically, if I had like $2 million right now, speaking your language, next of January, it would cost me 90 years to cash that out of my banks. Do you feel me? It would take me, if I have like, I am not allowed to cash out more money a month than I can consume, which means they think I consume $70 a week, and that's what they're gonna say. So I am no boss anymore of my own money. Which is gonna take like 55 generations before they can take my money out of the bank. Which since 2017 I totally lost control of my own money. And now it's not shit. It's like we all just walked blindly into it. Okay, I'm too serious for this channel probably. I could better just go to Hasanabi or Palantu. No, literally, it's like even if I just have my social security and I go, dude, seriously, if you would win the lottery tomorrow, and I wish you do this Christmas, because I wish you all the luck of the world, but literally if you win the lottery, you don't possess your own money anymore. Wait, am I? I am on the wrong channel. Veritas, I'll shut my mouth. Okay. One, can you come with a joke of a fat guy and maybe you can talk about a Dutch blonde guy called yeah, just make a joke. I don't care. It's just my cat is talking gibberish. Okay, Fritas. I'm sorry. I just said. No. Seriously, I was just. I need another beer. I'll just go pee.
Are you, Pablo? What the fuck? You're missing Mr. Coins, man. Hey, look, it's an Evoker, a broken class. Like I said, I'm not pushing rating until they fucking buff the shit out of me this season. No. I need to find where the arena water is. Yeah, to activate that, I forgot. I wish this would just go on, like, passively reduce mana cost to healing spells. Let's kill the warrior. Who fucking cares? Just kill something. My goodness. These people don't even have a gear, but we're still gonna fucking lose to them because my team's a bunch of dumbasses, I'm sure. Say the hunter's already like half dead. I fucking hate Dreamwalk. Like, there's no reason they need this much crowd control at all. Like, what even is this? Like, you see this shit? Like, what the fuck? Yep, there it goes. I use pain suppression. I'm gonna die. Because my team's a bunch of fucking dumbasses. Let's go after the fucking warrior when the fucking evoker dies faster than the damn warrior does. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. They just need to buff them already. Like, look at this fucking damage. It's stupid. Warlock. Warlocks need a fucking nerf. Even though the Warlock's on my team. It's just Evoker's fucking stupid. These nutsies. Come on, dude. Go fuck yourself, Evoker. And be like the most toxic fucking player right now. Come on, you little shit. Come here. And look, they're probably gonna kill him. Why the fuck not, right? Like, right here, right here. Nothing I can fucking do. It takes 0 skill to be a fucking evoker, dude. Like, look at this. The guy doesn't even have to play defensive or offensive at all. He doubles my healing. I'm so triggered right now. Like, it's not even worth being a disciplined priest in the arena right now, at all. That's why they're, like I said, why it's just being buffed. I might just stick to RBGs this week, because this is actually, like, triggering me. I can't do anything. I can't even drop my fucking shield because I'm stunned half the game. I can't even heal them because they don't stay in line of sight. It's like, dude, come on, fuck yourself. God wants something. But you see how much harder I have to try than this other healer? That's nuts, Pablo, to me. By the way, Pablo, help me convince Evan to give me a Christmas gift. If you're still here. Evan, I know you're here. Give me a Christmas gift. Or Pablo, give me a tequila. I don't know. Run the fuck in and just fuck this guy. I'm glad they're nerfing their HOT as well. Because that needs a fucking huge ass nerf. Oh shit. Trinketed already. Shit. Are you fucking serious? Did they hotfix it so I can't fucking fear him out of that dreamwalk shit? Oh my god. Fucking high blood pressure from arenas. That trap. Come here, you little shit. Come here, come here, come here. Dream walks. Come on, don't die, don't die, don't die. Dude, I fucking hate line of sight so much in this game. Alright, we're at least getting our honor and our Comcast points. What are you doing, frog croaking? What are these guys raiding anyway? $1.8 million. Come on. 3, 2, 1, come on. Dude, you just fucked my big heal on you. Okay, he's gone. He's literally fucking LOSing me. Dude, this lock is terrible. Oh, goodness. Alright, so let's see what we can upgrade. Can't upgrade shit, apparently. Sounds good to me. So we need 300 more Comcast points this week. So how many do we get a win? So we need 2 wins as solo, at least, and then what we need to do is push this. There, you got 1 item out of our vault. Alright, so Holy Paladin, Fury Warrior, Fire Mage. Absorbs 30% additional damage, but absorb decays 3% every second. Doesn't fucking matter. Critical heals, create that. Critical heals, power shield, but so this is getting heavy buffed. We need that. That's what the extra thing, Protector of the Frail. Why do Warlocks wait to drop the Hellstone till like the end of the match? I never understood that. Guess we gotta put the frogs back. Say, how is our Holy Paladin getting murdered? Or, I mean, our warrior getting just destroyed by this mage? Hey, what is this guy doing? Come here, Mr. Holy Paladin. Yeah, let's fight in line of sight of the fire mage. What a brilliant idea. And I'm gonna be spam polymorphed. Stormbolt, Stormbolt. Like, there's nothing I can do. Why didn't we go the Fire Mage? Like, this guy's free casting the whole fucking time sitting there. And why does everyone have 0 rating? Dude, I'm so triggered right now. It's like, not even funny. Storm bolted. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Fucking warrior rigs. Once again, the mage is the only reason they're winning. Why can't we just murder the mage? Ugh. Fucking solo queue, man. And I'm polyed, and he's gonna die. Instead of staying the mage like we should've, we fucked it. Like, look at the healing and the damage I did. This paladin does jack shit compared to me.
Right.
Psych. Went out to eat with my, me and my girl went out to eat with my brother and his wife, and they both, because we're not able to get together with them for Christmas or whatever, because they're hosting their own thing on Christmas. Both of us are going to be fucking working. And both the girls exchanged gifts at the table, and I told her, because my brother was the last one there, and I told his wife, I was like, I couldn't bring his shit in. That'd be illegal. They wouldn't like me very much. And she's like, he said the same thing for your stuff. And I was like, I didn't even know he was getting me anything. I was like, okay, so we both got each other alcohol. That's what my understanding is.
Or guns. Not those aren't illegal, but like, yeah, I don't think they'd like, it's like, hey, open that at the dinner table is probably not the best idea.
Here you go, buddy. It's one of them things that the news people keep talking about.
Hey, that doesn't matter. That sounds like a good brother-in-law.
No, it's my blood brother.
Oh, then it's a good brother-in-law. What I meant is like if you're exchanging the same type of foods, and I'm saying, hey, what the heck? It's from a different region. I would exchange it immediately.
He got me a bottle of Blackened, and I got him a bottle of Bullet.
Oh, I don't know. Like here in the Netherlands, we say if it's from the same region. Is that a good word? Region?
Jesus
like,
Christ!
Area. If it's from the same area,
I just tried it. Fucking A. That is rigid as shit. Ah, it's so sharp.
Oh damn! Grab a bottle of water, man. Otherwise, you'll be under the table in like 5 minutes.
Woo! That's Blackened is that it's a fucking whiskey that Metallica put out.
Oh god.
Yeah, I said it's highly ironic considering their age and where they are in their careers, and the fact that all the original members that haven't died or left the band have been to AA and rehab over alcohol. Numerous times, mind you. I was like, yeah, so now seems like the perfect time to put out your own whiskey. What? Make it taste like the stuff that made us addicted.
Seriously, dude, go tomorrow to a AA club. Maybe you meet somebody from Metallica. It's like, I wish I would be in that region and just go to a normal AA club, because I was supposed to be there like 15 years ago, but I missed my appointment. And it's like, damn, dude. Imagine sitting there with the guy naked, with a sock on his dick, and he's from Metallica, and then you're all about like, why do you have a sock on your dick? And then he goes like, I'm from Metallica because my nephew has like this brewery which you're drinking now whiskey of. And then oh, okay. I will buy immediately a ticket if you send me a tikkie in Dutch, we say. How do you say that in there? I don't know how you say that, but... Oh wait, is Verita still here? Are we still live? Dude, we're still live. No. Can you mute me for the live stream? Anyhow, just go to that.
Is he talking about heaven?
Damn, man, that's a tiny Tic Tac. Tic Tacs are from Italy, man. No, the Tic Tac brand started in 1969 in Ferrero, Italy. I would never go to an AA meeting. I don't have a drinking problem. I drink, I get drunk, I fall down, no problem. Oh, fuck the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Fucking Anthony Kiedis, he literally looks like fucking Hitler had a love child with fucking Iggy Pop. He's got that gross, tan, wrinkly Iggy Pop, like in shape old man body. Looks like he had all his skin surgically removed and replaced with fried chicken.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it looks like the first foreskin.
Please don't.
Just go on Google Image and type in Anthony Kiedis shirtless. Anthony Kiedis. It's America. It's from Los Angeles.
I'm out of breath.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, so go to Google. Yeah, no, you just had it. Hold on, go back. Backspace. Backspace. Alright, click that very first tab there, Anthony Kiedis. See where, yeah, where it has the picture. Alright. Hit that. Now hit images. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about, the singer for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. But that picture right there with his shirt off is from like 1990. He has that bowl cut now with the weird mustache, and he's got a really, I don't know, all of them are pretty gross because they're on stage with their shirts off, and they spend way too much time in the sun. Yeah, that was a long time ago. No, I know they're still doing that, but like that was a long time ago when they brought that out, the whole socks thing. I don't really need to see a middle-aged man with a sock on his junk. Queens of the Stone Age, the band? Yeah, Queens of the Stone Age. I like Queens of the Stone Age. I liked their original lineup, like when they had Dave Grohl coming in, like on the drums and stuff. I felt like their sound was a little bit more rich. But Josh Homme, he's kind of a dick. I used to think he was really cool when I was younger, but as he's gotten deeper and deeper into his alcoholism, he's just become a jerk. He's the one that they were doing a Queens of the Stone Age show, and he ran up. He was coming down the catwalk, and he was playing his guitar, and he reared back and kicked a photographer in the face, kicked their camera into their eye.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah. It was legit. He got in a lot of trouble for that, and he made a public apology over it. No, they were in the audience. The photographer was in the audience taking pictures from off stage.
How do you kick that far?
No, they're on the sides of the catwalk. The catwalk is an elongated part of the stage that comes out into the audience.
Yeah, it leads up and splits the audience in half.
Here's his statement from him. Now, this is from 2017. Last night at a Queens of the Stone Age performance, I kicked a camera of a photographer, and the camera hit the photographer in the face. The photographer's name is Chelsea Lauren. He says in the clip, I just like to apologize to Chelsea Lauren. I don't have any excuse or reason to justify what I did. I have made a lot of mistakes in my life, and last night was definitively one of them, and I apologize that to you. But the whole thing was because he was drunk off his ass. No, he is an alcoholic. Josh Homme is an alcoholic. Tons of people from his time period in music, there's tons of them that deal with alcohol and drugs still to this day. Your parents do drink and drugs? So you're talking about like white wine and heart medication.
What the fuck? Oh my
Well, it would be different if the camera person had like, because there's people that try and get a rise out of famous people. It'd be different if they like threw something at the performer to try and get them to get angry. That's justified. That's justified. If you were attacked or something like that, or somebody tried to hit you in the head with like a bottle or something, yeah, totally. Kick them in the face. Well, I mean, if that person does a bad job, that's one thing. But you're talking about, you know, one bit of coverage. You see, the whole thing is taking it from a standpoint of you don't care. You do not engage unless somebody gives you a reason to engage. Yeah, so that's why the kick was unjustified. But if somebody has been messing with you, that's different. But at the same time, if somebody's messing with you, all you have to do is say, hey, you get your security's attention and say, hey, take them out of here. Because they work for you. You have control of the event. Yeah, you can kick them out. They go, oh, freedom of the press. They goes, guess what? This is private property, so not freedom. And then you kick them out again. You can have fun with it. Yeah, but if you're up near the catwalk of the stage and you get removed from the venue, the chances of you getting back to the stage to piss me off are very, very fucking slim. When you're talking about like a stadium, where are you gonna get new signage? Where are you getting all these props? Do you have like a van full of crap, you know, like to get you in and out of situations? But I just grab a ladder and say I'm here to fix something.
Yes, you're just...
You're famous. Congratulations.
Not sure.
Any hoozy bucket, whatever. Blah. Yeah, I don't much focus on a lot of those groups. Most of the groups that I follow don't do stupid shit like that. It's usually like mid-tier to low-end. You know, like people that are like more of like the soft end of music that do these weird things and mess up when they're like out in public. Dude, how did I get in big picture mode? No, I actually got in big picture on Steam when I was trying to launch a game. Just like, what the fuck? Yeah, Steam went big picture mode when I launched 7 days. I haven't had it in big picture in years. I was like, I forgot Steam could do this. Yeah, it used to have, it was functionality, which I don't even know if anybody uses it. I would imagine it would look better if it was on like a television or something, like if you're launching games off of like a Steam Shield or something like that, or like a Steam Guard. But yeah, it's big picture mode, and it like blows up your library into more of like a console style. What the fuck are you talking about? Everybody uses Steam.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up here. Victory is clear. Our bargain is up here. Victory is clear. Our bargain is up here.
What do you mean?
matter who.
What?
Do not let the content die. We expect a return.
Oh, oh, oh. You're muted.
We're a product of our environment, man.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up here.
I'm out of range. It is not ready.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up here. No matter who wins, we profit.
Well, yeah, everybody's born into debt based on the country of which they were born in. Yeah, unless you're Chinese. No, no, it's not. The entire world owes China money.
Do not let the content die. We expect a return.
Yeah, the trick that all the wealthy people do is make your debt be incurred by someone else other than you. That's how you get wealthy. Is you make other people carry your debt.
No matter who
Obtain. Someone else will carry your debt. Your burden will be their burden. Yeah, so like instead of paying everything outright, you charge it to a card. Then your money just builds up. You work low interest rates, so you barely have to pay anything back. You transfer things, funds different places. You invest your money into stuff that holds value and move it offshore. Your assets are, dispersed and invested, wisely, and then, then people can't touch your cash, so it just accumulates. And then once all your money is well placed and you've got enough of it, then you declare bankruptcy. And you declare bankruptcy, and then all of a sudden, your debt goes to the government. And when your debt goes to the government, and then you're free of all your debt and all the collectors that are coming after you for all of your cards and stuff, and that's when you start pulling your funds back from the places that you put them, and then all of a sudden you're rich, scot-free. Yeah, I mean, tracking people's funds and stuff like that. I mean, certain people are bad about it, but that's why people have people working for them, all like super rich bankers and, celebrities, movie stars, all that crap. They've got money different places. I guarantee you, a lot, and especially the ones that own, like land or property in other countries.
victory is clear, our bargain is upheld.
I don't have a credit card. Nope, I'm gonna be 30 years old in June. I've never had a credit card. In my house? Yes, I do. It's a nice house too. And I bought it without a credit card. America. Yeah, I don't have any credit cards. I built up my credit by buying a car and making the payments on my new car. And then I got enough. Once I had enough credit, then I put the down payment on my house. No, I don't have wealthy parents.
And the fallen will join
Well, yeah, a lot of people you find online from America are going to be low in debt, but I mean, you're talking about degenerates and stuff like that, you know?
I must get closer.
Well, the amount is not really as important as your interest rate. Your interest rate is what makes or breaks the credit card deal. If you have a bad interest rate, then you wouldn't want to accept, because you're going to end up paying back more money than you actually borrowed. So your interest rate, so like say you have a card that has a $5,000 limit, and then your interest rate is at 5%. So it would be whatever you have borrowed plus 5% of what you've borrowed is what you pay back. No, you pay what you borrowed and you pay your interest rate. But you don't, if you pay it back on time, you don't have to pay a late fee, because if there's a late fee, then they'll charge you even more. Yeah, but the interest rate is because you're borrowing someone else's money. You know, if you're not paying back with interest, then there's literally no point in you being able to borrow money from someone in the first place, because then they're running a free business. Not really. We have Visa, we have MasterCard, we have American Express, we have Amex, you know, like Amex, Capital.
Too far away. I must get closer. My love is ready. That item is still in charge. I require a target. I cannot use that item yet.
Contribute to what? Fuck society. You're the main character of your story, bro. Yeah, but think about this. If everybody had the main character mentality, and not in an asshole way, but if everyone had the mentality that they're the main character and they need to do something important with their life, then society would already be better as a whole. But the fact that everyone wants to be a background character and not give a crap and just kind of sit around and rot. Yeah. 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 Well, if you have a decent amount of money, you could invest in property with somebody. You could find a business partner and invest in some property and then actually collect, you know, rent and taxation off of the properties and stuff. That way you could accumulate more money. You only have to spend a little bit here and there with upkeep, and that's not every single year. You don't have to do, like, repairs every single year on stuff. So, I mean, you would actually end up having more money in the end, in the long run, that you'd be able to pass down to her. Because, I mean, investing, you know, like putting down in an apartment or whatever, especially one that's not being used, you're actually going to be running out of money. I mean, having an apartment, literally, it's silly because there's no appreciation to it. You can't appreciate a property that you don't own. Yeah. What? It's the... It depends on how it depends on how money switches hands. Yeah. But it depends on how money switches hands between owners. If the government finds out about the large sum of money swapping hands, the government is going to ask for their cut of the money. But that means you, if being the new possessor of the money, would have to pay your cut. They want more because they're the government. Yes, but you're coming into a large sum of money, so they'll want their cut. They have to. They're keeping track of any kind of income that you get. You have to pay because they want it. They're greedy. That's the way the government works. No, it's not fair. And they'll tell you all the things and the fantastical stuff that they're going to spend it on to improve your life and improve your community and help the people, and then it actually just goes into their pocket, so that way they can afford their fancy cars, fancy suits, private jets, yachts, vacations, another mansion. Yeah. or condo, whatever it is that they choose. Yeah. It's no different than giving money to a pastor of a church. You put in a lot of money in the offering, and then every year your pastor gets a fancier house and a fancier car and fancier clothes. Working class. Yeah. Well, some people would say that people who work continuously and never make it out of the situation that they're in are bad with money. Some people would say that those people are just not smart. And then I believe that the predominant situation there is just government overreach into people's pockets. Yeah, so it's essentially the same thing. So in that time period, you're talking about the barter. You don't have to bite any hand if you feed yourself.
in the Isles.
We're not screwed, bud. No, I mean, nobody's screwed. If we were cut off from those supply chains, we would just have to go back to living the way we were before we were connected to those supply chains. You make do. So the fuck what if you can't grow a fucking carrot? You don't need carrots. I live in Indiana. That is America.
You would ask something of me.
You make sacrifices, man. All of us, you know, that have white ancestry are from Europe. Our bloodlines tie back to Europe. Our ancestors kept the entirety of Europe running and prospering for our, you know, the people that came up there for thousands and thousands of years. Well, that's sad because it's here in America. Anywhere outside of the city, the knowledge is there, and so are the people that utilize that knowledge. What knowledge? Yeah, we have that. We have that. We have farmers, we have hunters, we have fishers. Yeah, we've got plenty of hunter-gatherers.
Need something? See you around. Have a good one. How are you? See you later. I know many things. But tell me what you find. Seek knowledge.
I cannot use that.
What's up, fam? The whole world ends when we stop talking to each other. I couldn't agree more. Yep, I absolutely agree. Jesus Christ.
He's. I can't really get down to the bottom of what he's really getting at, but you know, like I think a good majority of the people on this planet are going to be absolutely 100% A-OK, dude.
So remember, so an EMP is going to stop services. There are going to be a good like 10% of the population that will be affected extremely heavily, and everybody else will hardly be affected at all. Because essentially, when you think about it, like by the other 90%, the 90% that's going to be hardly affected, the way that they will get affected is that all of their perks in life start to go away for a second. So like, I don't get to turn on my computer. Okay, so then I have to read a book to entertain myself. So like, all the pluses that we have in our lives, like entertainment or movies, right? But that's not going to stop the world. Like that would stop the world.
That's what I'm trying to get at. You're
more than you think.
Well, plenty of people.
More than you think. You know why? You know why? Because it's not so much. I see where you're going with that question, but I think the question isn't how many people know how to make rice. The question is how many people know at least one person close to them that can make rice. That's what you need. You don't need nobody. You're thinking of it as though if an EMP goes off, every single human being is completely alone. That's not how it works. People, you know. I know how to make rice. I could cook you guys all rice. I know Annihilator knows how to make rice, and you know, like I know that there's. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just need to ask those around you. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because if an EMP goes off, you can't make it here, dog. What are you talking about? Well, that's a bit different. Okay, I have another question for you, along the same lines. The next question is, how many people do you know can find that information without the internet? So that answer might be smaller in terms of the number. Out of 10, let's call that 3 or 4 people out of 10 will know how to find that answer really quickly, right? But you have to add that number to the people that already know. So whatever your numbers are, like, right? So you're asking one question as if that's going to determine all of it for that one thing. Each question that you ask tells me that I have to ask another 6 questions before I find out what that actual number is. That's how research works. Yep. Where did this come from, by the way? Why is an EMP hitting the Earth?
We were talking about credit cards, and we've been through 1,000 different connected topics.
Love it. Sounds like it. Fair enough. No, that's cool. It's a really cool conversation to walk into, but. Bro, but we're human beings. If we have an EMP that stops the world, do you have any idea how quickly people will be trying to get that shit back online? You 5 days. Okay, it might actually take 5 days, but I bet you in 5 days we already not only have a plan, but that plan is in action to restart the world. Then you have to ask another question and another question.
EMPs don't last forever, dude.
Exactly, like an EMP is a shockwave. It's gonna.
It's an electromagnetic disturbance.
Also, a vast majority of the most important infrastructures when it comes to electronic infrastructures in the globe, not only do they have fail-safes for that sort of problem, but they have timed fail safes. So if an EMP did go off, you'd have to have another EMP within the next fucking 20 minutes probably, and probably another one after that, because they've got generators and then they've got secondary backup generators. And we're not even talking just generators. We're talking about fucking power plant generators. So is my ass. Whoa, that doesn't. No. Hold up. You can't just stop at that and say. You can't just say we're going to an ice age because of one answer and then say, if I'm wrong, I'll shut up. Because then you're wrong. And then you're screwed. So, try that one again. Nope.
No.
Nope. Not true.
It's not true at all. Not all electric lines are above ground anymore. A lot of them are buried, so ice wouldn't affect them at all.
Mm-hmm. Human beings are resilient, and our technology is even more so, and then and furthermore getting more advanced and more resilient. So every question you raised, I have something. We have something.
Have you ever heard of an Eskimo, my friend?
This one.
We run on electrical synapses, yes.
No species on Earth will stop evolving. That's the whole point of evolution. No species on Earth will cease to continue to evolve or devolve, however you look at it, or however the definition will work for that particular species, because that's how evolution works. Is that time will go on and cells learn and cells redevelop. So when you're talking about a species of animal or creature on the planet, every one of its makeups is made up of cells, right?
Yeah.
All those cells interact differently and change differently and will repeat and create.
That's the glorious thing about evolution, is that evolution in itself is reproduction with mutation.
Correct.
So in order to have a mass scale of individuals from a particular species that take on characteristics in the same fashion, you first have to have a mutant that is able to breed.
Correct. And any variant is a mutation. No, but
yes,
the word mutant will throw you off.
Mutation.
A mutation is
a
of
mutation.
any kind.
Like if I was born with wings and no one else has wings, that would be a mutation. And if I was allowed to reproduce, the chances of my offspring by a Punnett square would have a chance to also be born with wings, making more people on the planet with wings, and then giving them the chance to reproduce. Eventually, over time, if they're able to do it enough times to replicate, it might become more of a common thing rather than a minority. No, that's what
You're getting stuck on a word.
That's what a mutation is. It's a deviation from the norm.
Exactly. So take kangaroos, for example. Kangaroos are the perfect example for this conversation. Why is it that they only exist on Australia? Because when Pangea was a thing, we were all one fucking piece of Earth, and then when everything broke off and broke apart, they were completely isolated from everyone as a continent. There was no way to get from Australia to anywhere else. So you're going to see in places like that a very high number of isolated mutations, therefore different mutants. For example, the kangaroo is essentially the best example of what a mutant looks like in real life. Whatever it started as, I don't know what its base
think about
came from.
Think about Darwin and his study of the Galapagos.
Yep.
Completely isolated.
People didn't believe what he was.
Animals.
Yeah, he didn't believe. They didn't believe.
Seen by man.
It's the
Birds,
Galapagos
lizards,
Islands.
tortoises. all different species that exist on that island that have never been seen by mankind because they were isolated from the world and only able to breed with their unique mutations. It's kind of like how, so like think about, so this is a great one. So mankind, we started as one, split to many, and then we stayed isolated from one another for thousands and thousands and thousands of years were allowed to pass by before we finally started to reunite again. That's why we're all similar. We're very similar. Our makeup is the same, but we have differences because of where we come from and how long we were apart. We were allowed to mutate in our own specific way.
Well said. Holy shit. Good job. Well said. I'm offended. I'm kidding. I just said I'm offended, but I was lying to you.
Well, the actual interesting thing for you.
Well, pretty soon we're probably going to start rewriting how we say that. I bet you in the next 10 to 15 years, if that becomes a big discussion. Because what we're discovering, if you don't know, is we're discovering that we aren't the first civilization, and that the pyramids were very likely built by someone before the Egyptians, as opposed to by the Egyptians. That's what we're starting to learn, because
oh yeah, there were whole societies that were extremely advanced beyond the ones that we originally started studying, that were wiped off the globe before those civilizations even became a thing. They probably just overtook the civilization or the remnants of what they could find after they established their culture there.
Yeah, the Amazon is a prime example of that. Hold on. What? What? I'd rather just have a discussion like we're doing. What do you... why? Yep. No.
No.
I don't, because what you mean by bad guys could mean different to me, so I'm just gonna say no.
History is written by...
Oh, yes. The victor writes the history because they're the ones that are alive, dog. It's not even... Unfortunately, that statement isn't as deep as people give it credit for.
Well, it's actually a lot... it's a lot deeper, because it's not necessarily the victor of the battle who writes history. It's literally whoever lives longest.
Fair, okay, you can go more specific. Yeah, fair enough.
If you... say you don't die, or your people don't die off, and eventually you find some way a couple hundred years later to screw over the remnants of the civilization that conquered you and your people and made them what they are today. Like, say they became a bunch of intellectual degenerates, and you in the modern age, your people are like teachers and doctors and lawyers and all of this stuff. You can afford to alter what is remembered of your people's past. You can develop the means to change the textbooks, write, and direct the documentaries and change people's view.
Right. So, like, take the Amazon, for example. Basically, what happened is, in the Amazon, there were one of these civilizations that Annihilator was just talking about that was super advanced, and it spread from, like, the entire expanse from west to east, from the Atlantic coast of South America all the way to Colombia, to the eastern side. And and somebody, I can't remember what his name is, but he and a few others, I think 6 other people, were on like a canoe trip on the east side, and they got caught on the Amazon River, and the Amazon just took them all the way across through, and he was the only survivor from it. But they went from the far east to the far west coast of the Amazon, and he saw all these civilizations and like what was going on in there. Like, he saw a whole bunch of shit, like these old dead buildings, right? Basically what ended up happening is their civilization, hold on, don't cut me off. The whole existence of that civilization died off because they had a disease brought to them by somebody else, and it just wiped out the entire population. And they couldn't fight it off because they had no vaccines for anything. They had no way of curing. I think it was smallpox. They brought smallpox and they were fucking dead, all of them. I listen, I read. No, that's it. It's just a prime example of it. It's just of a whole entire.
I read and watch a lot of documentaries and podcasts.
Mm-hmm. Been doing so for a long time. It's the only way to get bit.
Who?
Huh?
So the abandonment of Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu did not survive the collapse of the Inca in the 16th century. The Spanish appeared in South America. Plagues afflicting the Inca, along with military campaigns waged by conquistadors. 1572, with the fall of the last Incan capital, this line of rules came to an end. Machu Picchu, a royal estate once visited by the great emperors, fell into ruin. It's not Google. Today, the site is on the United Nations list of World Heritage Sites.
No, it's not offended. It's just informing you that it's not Google. It's that's not the best spot to find information. You can start with Google, but you have to go further than Google.
If the shit hits the fan right now, we go back to more of a simple style of living. Now that might be rough for some, but we are not going to be as doomed as you would think.
I can't look at the world. I'm on it.
So if you're talking about the amount of people that are going to be fucked over, if you really want to know who's going to be fucked over, it's going to be the people in the cities.
I don't want to say the tectonic plates aren't a worry right now, but they're not the greatest threat to humanity right now. Like the tectonic, because the tectonic plates have always been moving. They will always move, and guess what? We have geologists and geographists. I don't fucking know how to say it. Geologists and way smarter people than you or I or anybody in this room who are monitoring that shit. So that's not really a concern.
None.
Yeah, that's the answer. I don't think
none, because even if that didn't destroy the planet, you would have a nuclear fallout and nuclear winters so hard that every country on the globe would be affected.
Yep.
So what are we talking about?
One that you're
are
in.
we talking about everybody launching? Are we talking about everybody launching nukes, or are we still on the EMP topic?
Great question. I mean, I'm still awake. I just got back from work.
You break it, you buy it. No shipment's coming in soon.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm still Dutch! You're the fucking best, dude!
Yeah,
You're one of
I'm
my
still
favorite
Dutch.
fucking people. That is the funniest shit. Yeah, I'm still Dutch. By the way, I was rooting for your country in the World Cup. One of my best friends is Dutch. His name's Ryan.
You say Hans?
Hans. Okay, he isn't from the Netherlands. His dad's family is from the Netherlands.
What if
he wasn't born there?
What if his last name is like Schnitzelheimer or something?
Right? No, it's Jingleheimer Schmidt, but you know. No, his last name. I know, we're fucking with you. His last name is.
All right.
His
name is Brian Hengerdanger.
There would have to be a lot more dingers than that. They're really long names. Do it, because I don't know what the fuck your question is. I'm sorry. Go ahead. That was rude.
So to survive that kind of fallout, I would say that probably America would be the place that would have those kind of bunkers, but you're not going to have enough space, enough depth to actually support life of majority. Like so if you're talking about like a good substantial number of survivors that are unaffected, that would be a slim situation. I mean, you would have enough people to survive for a while, but with the way Fallout works, you're gonna have enough stuff irradiated that it's basically going to make.
Our lands are under attack. Tend to those in need and see to it that the threat is removed.
You're mud people.
Actually, I'll tell you what. The super collider is in Europe. Yeah, I said Europe. Fucking A.
I love how drunk you are right now. I'm trying. Oh, that hurt. I thought you were gonna say Ron Weasley.
That's what I heard.
You heard that too? Okay.
If Ron Weasley's out there in Fallout.
Ron Weasley's out there. Or I'll fucking save. Because he's got this broken wand. I love this conversation so much. I think it was this guy that I used to know when I was growing up named Michael Hepburn who used to take shits in his backyard and bury them. That's who I think digged the most holes, or whatever your question is. No, not at all, actually. I said that it... Never mind.
For me to poop on.
That hole is not big enough for my shit. Oh. My wife.
I will give you my piano, one
Maybe.
of my legs, and my wife.
Blank.
I love Tim Minchin.
Oh, me too. I'm so glad you know Tim Minchin that well to just fucking call it out like that. I've never expected somebody to just call that out. My younger brother, yes, and my older brother, yes, but someone else.
Oh yeah, since the beginning.
Good shit. Me too. I found him I was in university, so 2011, 12.
Yeah, about that same
time,
for me.
right? That's when he kind of came over to Canada, right? Or found him on YouTube, I guess. I knew I couldn't have been the only one, obviously, but so, when he's stomping with his bare foot because he's like, this one needs a boot.
Yeah.
This song needs a boot.
There's only one good way to know if a thing is good or not that good or kind of
Or kind of touch and go.
Yeah. You're right, an allegoric prose ago. Yeah, that's fucking great song.
Annihilator. Yes. Man, I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole again. Did you know that he wrote I almost said a screenplay. He wrote
He's written music for quite a couple screenplays.
Yeah, stage performance as well. Yeah. I can't remember what it's called now. But he had a lot of really good people. Wasn't the Matilda one?
He did Matilda. I remember that one.
Yeah, he did. He's
not starting to make new material again.
Nice. I like the one where he's where he's singing about how everybody else picked guitars and he played piano.
Yeah, that's Rock and Roll Nerd.
Yeah, 'cause I'm a rock and roll nerd. So good.
Songs the world won't know about. It's absurd, just keep writing. That's a great track.
It is. It actually is like a banger. Forget what he's talking about for a second. Just listen. It's a fucking banger. That song. He wrote that really well.
His very first few that I heard, Rock and Roll Nerd, Dark Side, Inflatable You, and You Grew on Me, and oh, what the fuck? If You Really Love Me.
Do you really love me? I really love you. Someone else would do.
No, I'm.
No.
You really love me the way you say you do. If you love me just half as much as I love you, you would pluck the planets from the sky.
Yes, I had two songs in mind at once.
You're thinking of if I didn't have you, someone else would do.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a great song.
I mean, you're but you fall within a bell curve.
Yeah.
That's gotta be the best
Statistically
line.
speaking.
Would have had somebody else who's good
Yeah,
at
you say your love is
tracing
1 in
or
a million, considering how many human beings are on the planet.
Yeah,
it's not that rare. Yeah.
someone else who might have been good at, you know, writing or tracing
Or table tennis.
table tennis. Do you know this song that he did? It wasn't in any of his specials. I don't think he just did it on stage somewhere called 2 Puffs and 1 Piano.
Five puffs.
5 Puffs. Thank you. Yeah.
5 puffs and 2 pianos. Yeah, that was on Wassie's talk show.
I haven't seen that one in particular in fucking years now.
Yeah, he performed that one on Wassie's talk show. I love like Wassie, all of those, you know, like Countdown and stuff like that. Like all those people, those British celebrities and stuff. They're on all those TV shows. Yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah, rip Sean
Locke.
Thank you, Sean Locke.
Yeah,
I knew it was gonna be
such a
awesome.
great comedian.
I spent a few days after his passing, just like going back and watching just his clips.
I was literally like on a month-long
Carrot
binge.
in a box, dude. The carrot in a box. Have you seen that video?
Yes.
Oh god damn.
I was on a month-long binge of him when he died, and I was like, "Are you fucking shitting me?" I always do that.
You know that mustache thing he does in the end of that bit when he wins I do that at work sometimes. Just like this little like mustache thing. They have no idea what I'm doing, but I just like it's so good.
I do that.
He's my
all
favorite.
the time. Like whatever I get attached to, either something bad or something good will happen. Like I was on a huge I was just getting sick because I was like I'm gonna listen to Queen, and then I was like I'm gonna delve into some of my own Queen stuff, and then I was like okay, and then I'm gonna listen to Queen for a little while, and then I got about a month into it, and I was like okay, I'm gonna, you know, I was getting to the point where I was sick, and then lo and behold they're like, hey, Bohemian Rhapsody biopic, and I was just like, no shit, like what? And so I went to go see it, and I was extremely upset.
Damn.
Because they strayed so far away from the events and the actual history and stuff that it just sucks. They do that with all those movies to like make
with the I haven't
favorable.
actually watched any of them because we're not talking about somebody who died. No. We were just
Mercury?
Oh, the guy who died was Sean Locke. He's a British comedian. That's who passed away.
Yeah,
sorry,
Sean Locke. He's a British comic.
No, never heard of it.
The largest hole on Earth is the Kola Super Deep Borehole between 1989 and 2008. Extended reach of the drill BD-04A in the Al Shireen oil fields in Qatar. Yeah. So Qatar has the deepest hole in the world. This is the deep. I Google searched the deepest man-made hole on Earth. If it's not, that's what we were talking about was man-made. Were we talking about natural formation? Zeozia Tainkang, the world's deepest sinkhole, estimated to be between 511 and 662 meters deep. The Heavenly Pit, the Tainkang part of its name, has been known by local people for thousands of years and is now becoming a popular tourist destination. The one in Qatar is the deepest man-made hole. The Zhaozai Tinkang, it's in China. Then there's the Bingham Copper Mine. The Bingham Copper Mine is a depth of 1,210 meters. There's a lot of really deep ones, but yeah.
Like nasally?
I speak like this? Do they speak like this? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know. Oh, okay. I can tell you exactly why. So it's because before then the Russians. So it's basically it's from an American perspective, even though I'm not an American. I just know it this way. Essentially, the Russians were winning the race that no one really knew that they were in. They were racing to space, and they were already going here and doing this and that, and the Americans were like, "Hold on the fuck! What the hell? These guys are doing all this. Like, what are we doing? It looks like they're going to the moon, so let's go to the moon." And up until 1967, the first trip to the moon or whatever it was, I can't remember.
69.
There was the first person that was a scientist to be in a spacecraft. Remember that it was actually an entirely military expedition up until that point. It was not about science and research. It was all about military. So essentially, once they won that race, they didn't have any reason to go back to the moon. There's no resources there. There's no reason to spend resources to go there.
The thing that got us to the moon was a man by the name of Werner von Braun. Von Braun was the lead of the that war party that people don't like talking about in open company. He was the lead scientist of the missile program that they had, and when we finished off the war, he and all of the liberated, in quotations, scientists that he had amassed from all over the globe, the world's smartest minds underneath one roof, came to work for us in the U.S. And that's how NASA got started. But yes, without any payment, freely, yes. Basically, he was allowed to work for us and start himself a new life. So he came over here and he got a new wife and had children and started a company and was able to live out the rest of his old age, into his old age and die like normal, instead of being taken a prisoner of war and probably, held captive for information and. Yeah, Veritas. You don't get to come to the moon. Yeah, bud, you're happy. He's muted right now. I can't comment on that with a 10-foot pole. No. Well, a 10-foot pole that's attached to a microphone, sorry. No, I'm talking to Veritas. I think if you're wanting people to make formal statements over that, you should probably start with the places on the globe where it's still currently going on and is a common way of life. Coming tomorrow for what? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. He wants to ask you a question, by the way, if you want to unmute him for that.
Yeah, mute the. Yeah. Yeah, he's always
still alive. Yeah,
he's always
always on.
You always have to be careful of what you say. Always. Just be careful of what you say.
Yeah, so don't bring up any TOS, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, what's TOS? I'm Dutch. I don't know.
Terms of service. Don't bring up anything that's gonna get him in trouble.
Yeah. Like you just don't need to. Yeah, just. Like, the topics we were talking about before are kind of alright to a point. Obviously, I wouldn't be talking about them otherwise, but as soon as I fell silent, yeah.
Okay. No,
I was just not responding to you because I'm not going to continue some of those conversations for that reason.
Like, I'm Black Soul and a white body, how am I gonna survive? Wait, was that question? No, that's the... What I was trying to say, ask you, Veritas, like, I got a message from Jester. He's still on good foot. I don't know, I haven't clicked on it yet. Okay. Which channel are you on? Let me see. Send me some money then. Me too. I only have two cats, 100 square feet, and a lot of plants.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh, that's not a you problem. Yeah, okay.
I'm just being a dick. I'm just being a dick, sorry. I don't mean that. I'm just trying to be funny.
Veritas, can I give you nitro? Because I have a lot of nitro on Discord. Like, everybody always gives me, yeah, I don't know what that thing is. It's like a little spinning wheel from Sonic. And it says, like, I have a lot of that on Discord.
Yeah, it'd be sick if you buffed it.
That's like Nitro is like money, right?
I have no idea. Oh, let's get on it.
But like a week ago, I paid somebody in Nitro. Is that possible? Anyhow, oh, I'm trying to find you in Discord, but you're you have according to my Twitch, you have 54 people watching you now. How does it come that my button says always mute?
Oh.
How's it called? SOT. Can you mute me in Discord again for your channel because I can hear myself?
Yo, do you want to play a game of StarCraft in a bit, maybe? Okay. Right. I'm not off until the 23rd, and then I'm going to Ottawa. I'm not going to be able to play games for... Like I said to you, I wasn't kidding when I said I won't be able to play until the new year. I mean, that guy was supposed to be friendly and I fucking killed him. Oops.
My friend, our history together is illustrious. Surely you'll lend me your support here at the city.
Okay, so...
I bring the future generation of a new uncorrupted black dragon flight. Surely you're ready to send our efforts to settle here on Azeroth.
It is. Yeah, I don't know if you can that. Oh, yeah, I just haven't dealt with crypto stuff in a long time. I could probably give it to you. Yeah. I don't... I wouldn't know anything, bro. I never knew anything about crypto. I was around, yeah, but I didn't really know anything about it. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Wearables for DCL, yeah. But I deleted DCL off my computer, dog. What? No, I deleted it off my computer. Mm-hmm. I do, yeah.
The aspects have returned.
Mm-hmm. Right. If you've been collecting that long, I'd be asking you what it's worth. How's that? I have no idea what it's worth. I don't even know the first thing about any of that crypto stuff. I just have a wallet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jesus, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about now. I'm just confused as fuck. I know, but I don't know shit about it, so you're talking nonsense to me. Literally, it's like you're speaking a different language to me, and yet you're still trying to have a conversation with me about it, and I told you that I already don't know anything about it. So, like, I can't help you here. And then you're like, no, like this, it's this. I'm like, I don't know this shit, bro, so what are you getting mad at me for? No, not getting mad, but like you're just like, wait, this is what I'm talking about. Like I have no concept of this stuff. Okay, I don't know this stuff. I'd rather not talk about crypto because I don't care about it at all. It means nothing to me. I just have shit, and I'm hopefully gonna be lucky one day later on if I ever open it again and remember its passwords. Won't be through. For me, it won't be through crypto. And you're good. I'm not trying to get upset at you. It's just like, man, I don't, you know, I just have a hard time when it's like I've said something already, and we're clearly in a conversation, a one-to-one conversation, and it comes across like the person isn't listening to me because I just said the thing. So I just kind of, yeah, that's all. follow. I don't know. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going in Dark Souls right now. I'm just, I know I figured out that I'd skipped an entire area, and I'm in that area, and I'm just like walking around, killing stuff in game, and like not sure where I'm actually going. But I'm kind of just going somewhere. Atomic is asleep. He went for a nap. When I got back from work, we chatted for like 5 minutes in bed.
He's playing Dream Simulator in VR.
Yeah. It's a new version of VR called Real Life VR.
It's in 8K.
It's in 8K and 400,000 bit.
Though they say it's not as good as the book.
Like that. Nothing's as good as the book, though.
I think the Cavill situation is just a prime example of that entire thing. Because when you have... He's literally the only person on that entire staff that was actually dedicated to creating the book as a show. And they all call him an asshole for it.
I don't know what you're talking about actually now. Sorry.
Henry Cavill. He walked away from The Witcher.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, he's not gonna be.
I never watched it.
Yeah, he's not gonna be in the continuation of the Witcher. Yeah, no, I bet if they would actually be true to the story, he would actually play Arthas. The problem is, we have the Warcraft movie as a prime example of the fact that we are easy to be lied to and deceived by those that would gain our trust. David Bowie's love child, his son, was the director for the Warcraft movie, and he said, "Don't worry, guys. I've been a fan of Warcraft for as long as I can remember. I played Warcraft 1, I played Warcraft 2, and 3, and World of Warcraft. I will be true to your game because I'm a real fan, just like you." And what did he do? Changed the story to how he felt like it should go, and then it made no sense. All the characters' backgrounds were different, the love interests were different, the way people died was different. Like, okay, yeah, we were lied to and robbed. Gul'dan cheats. Now that's not how. That is not how Duratan died. Yeah, he got assassinated. He was assassinated with his wife in the same exact location.
Oh bad! Oh bad!
They made Anduin. They made Lothar. Anduin Lothar. They made him be the love interest of Garona, even though Garona was actually the love interest of Medivh. And then they said that Medivh, like they were speculating in the movie, basically leaving it to your interpretation that Medivh is her father because of the way he teleports around dimensions. So it's like, okay, so it went from his lover / wife to now he is the father of her, and they made her half human, so that would explain how he's related to her, but actually she was half orc, half Draenei. But they didn't even explain the fact that Draenei's exist, but they didn't need to. Yeah, being sacrificed to fuel the portal, which that was literally the only thing that they did in there that was like full on realistic to the book. The actual story, it was the dark portal was opened and fueled by the deaths of thousands of Draenei souls. They were the gas that allowed them to start that engine up. That's that road that leads up to the dark portal. Yeah, it's literally paved in the bones of Draenei. Yeah. So, like, the whole thing was just an absolute mess. And the way they had Khadgar meet Medivh and how all of that like played out and whatever, like it was all bull. Yeah, but you would just assume that they would be able to do a better job since the stuff is set in stone. And it's a book series that has been in the works for like fucking 30 years. If the person is still alive, they should have to have any changes run past them if they're making a film about it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, like, if they were to make a Duke Nukem movie, who would they even cast in the modern age to play that character?
You saying a Johnny Bravo movie? Because that would be hilarious. Oh yeah, it's the Teletoons version. Or Nickelodeon version. That's what I call it. Whatever the fuck you want. It has to be correct if it can only be correct if it's American, is that right? No, it just sounded like you were telling me that I was wrong for saying Nickelodeon when, like, I don't. Oh, I was sorry. I was just generically picking Cartoon Networks. That's my fault. I didn't realize that you knew which one it was actually on. That's my fault.
Yes.
Cartoon Network.
Yeah,
is
Cartoon Network is Canadian, yes. That's why most of those shows, if you listen to them when the characters are talking, they always get into bad situations and they have to apologize and they say sorry. That's how you know it's a dead giveaway. All those like modern cartoons
instead of sorry, like SARS with an A.
But I mean, we say most Americanized English is just like real quick. Sorry. Like sorry. We don't. Sorry. My apologies.
Doesn't mean anything, your apology to me. I'm right here. Am I ready? Hello? I don't know. I'm not looking at my Discord.
We did, dude.
You okay? You're like, where's Kev? I'm like, I don't know.
I think it was Pablo dropping.
No.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at any of that. I was zooming around on my dragon trying to cut a hard fart, so.
peace. I'm trying not to die in Dark Souls, which is like ouch. Which is like trying to. Oh, I did. I thought I did. Oh, this guy invaded me. What?
Hey, have you ever seen the like Stephen He channel or like any of his reels online?
I don't know who that is now.
Is that Asian guy that does like the emotional damage?
Oh,
yeah, like
not outside of that one. No.
He had a reel. It was basically like them like playing a game, and like the dude's playing a video game, and like it's like Dark Souls, and then his character just drops dead. It's like, you know, tripped on a stick, got hit by a leaf, got too much sunlight, like not enough sunlight, you know, like stuff like that. It's like died of thirst, you know, like
yeah.
Like, what the hell's going on? It's like, oh well, people in Asia kept complaining that these games were too easy, so they went and created a new difficulty mode. And he opened up the difficulty sheet, and it's like easy, medium, hard, and then the last one was Asian. Like,
oh, God. It's awesome, but awful. I mean, I'm currently eating chicken and rice with vegetables. It's delicious.
That accent, though.
Yeah, that accent was perfect.
What came first, chicken or egg? I ordered chicken and I ordered egg off Amazon. I will keep you informed.
That's great.
You know which came first? They say, which came first, the chicken or the egg? I say egg, because egg existed before chickens.
Yeah, because chickens aren't the only eggs.
Yep.
Arrogant ass chickens.
Hey, hey, hey. Chickens are good people.
Chickens are good people. People are good chickens. Beg your pardon?
Yeah.
Chickens are are descendants of dinosaurs. Essentially.
Yeah. Reptiles, amphibians, fish, they all lay eggs. Prehistoric birds that came before the chicken laid eggs. Dinosaurs, you know, like like reptiles and stuff like that. They're the ancestors of the chicken, anyways. Birds are like an evolution, kind of de-evolution of dinosaurs.
Well, I thought whatever fucked should come.
Pretty sure a reptile fucking an egg would just break the egg.
Sure. His point. Conversation.
See, when we're talking about fish, that's a different story. Those eggs, you know, they're more like a fertilization process, but when you're talking about a creature that
like Therapsids or some shit.
Most recent fertilization technique.
What drives me nuts though is the amount of time dinosaurs were there. They were there for millions of years. and the amount of oxygen they had.
Yo, I've got oxygen. What's up?
You got a tank?
Breathing that shit right now, dog. I got you. Got you, fam. Yo, I'll make you proud.
You know, yeah, really, that is kind of a question because they say, yeah, well, no, actually, at the same time. Well, no, it's a hard thing to think about, but then again, our species was prolonged by the discovery of alcohol, the natural fermentation of like fruits and stuff like that. But when you really get down to it, well, yeah, there was a whole lot of like
water. We weren't able to drink water.
There's a lot of psychedelic tripping and like worship and religion started over like the consumption of the visions people would see off of mushrooms or whatever. But no, that's a legitimate thing. Like back to the beginnings of society before religion was actually written.
How you have shamans.
Yeah. But when you really think about it, like they say, when we finally came down from the treetops and actually ventured down to the plains, the fact that we were able to prolong ourselves through the use of alcohol to have clean water supply, and be able to take on more of a rich diet, where we were able to add like meats and stuff in there instead of just like whatever we could pick from the treetops, fruits and stuff like that or whatever, that it allowed us to advance to the point that we were able to mature. So that leaves me wondering
Jimmy,
the
he
question
said mature.
for some of the species that were around for as long as they were, and like when you're talking about like more of an apex predator like a Tyrannosaurus or something like that, like a reptile. Why is it that they were around as long as they were and able to live, and have the rich diet and supply of, like water and lots of oxygen and all of this stuff? Like, why didn't they face more of a growth in their evolution, or did they just not live long enough?
I'm a big ass creature.
Well, the Tyrannosaurus didn't eat that food. He ate the things that ate that food.
Yo, can you imagine a Tarantulosaurus Rex? Just for a second.
A Tarantulosaurus Rex? That would be terrifying.
I know, the most terrifying. We should. That's one of my best ideas yet. Okay.
Toy Story that kid fucking ripped the head off of something and then put it on a tarantula.
Well, yes, I would eat a dead carcass. We do it all the time. That's what meat comes from. No, we're not talking about herbivores. I said Tyrannosaurus Rex eats those things, like the vegetation. Oh. Yes. They're meat eaters, carnivores, the apex predator. They don't do fruits and vegetables. They eat the things that eat the fruits and vegetables.
I heard that bone marrow was a big part of our brain development.
Yeah. Bone marrow. I mean, really, that's what it was, dude. Like, Tyrannosaurus Rex obviously didn't have, a good supply of livers. You don't need to do that.
Around
you
me,
just need to squat down. You've never seen that before?
Or should you want?
I think the noises went something like, I love you.
I
love me. I'm gonna get giggity on your booty. That would honestly, with you singing that song, that's probably why they didn't evolve. You don't get evolution out of that kind of relationship.
What the fuck?
New Reddit. Look, Spider has now. Oh no. That'll never happen, bro. That'll never happen. Women can't survive without men. Hands down. Exactly. It's two ways. It's a two-way street.
No, it'll be once Elon finally gets us to Mars.
Yeah.
Be like a seahorse and spit.
They already know how. They can already inseminate birds in a sack of materials that are not human. They can make humans outside of a woman's body.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been able to grow people for a long time.
Please say that again exactly the same.
We've been able to grow people for a long time.
That just sounded so good. That just sounded so good. I don't know why I think that's so awesome, but that's like...
Well, it's no different than when they were starting those testing trials to clone that sheep.
No, you're right, and it's true. It's just the way you said it, and like just so flat and so dry. It was perfect. I loved it. It was awesome. It actually does very much feel Jurassic Park. No doubt.
Well, there have been plenty of movies like that are in more of the horror sense, but they're legitimate. If you're able to do the things that they did in Jurassic Park, those are available to do now. But the problem is, you can't grow something out of just the DNA you find. They're already talking about bringing back the woolly mammoth because they say it would be less dangerous than bringing back an actual reptilian dinosaur. But you can't bring it back out of nothing. So what they're going to do is inseminate that DNA into one of our modern day elephants. And then they will bring the woolly mammoth back that way. See, the issue that I have...
So it'll not be the exact same woolly mammoth, but it'll be...
Well, but it is a bloodline because
over
come
time,
from mammoth.
If they work that DNA in there over time, they can get pretty damn close.
Yeah.
Because you can have a baby have blonde eyes, blue, or fucking blonde hair eyes if you want.
But my issue is more on the horror movie side of things, which they've released a couple over the past few years. It's when you start to do genetic splicing, and then you do your insemination. No, I mean like that movie where they mixed like human, reptilian, and all that kind of stuff together, and they created that. It's basically like a freaking... It's like a demon girl. It's not like an actual possession. It's a human female who has, the strength, the speed, and the hunger of, like a apex predator. Like, basically like a more animalistic human that can kill, hunt, run, and maim people at high speed precision. Like they can destroy. That's where it becomes more scary.
Sounds like a woman.
Would it really? Or would it be the next step in our evolution? If you can create Hear me out. You remember when we were talking earlier that evolution is based off of mutation. And whether that be a positive, like a net positive, or net negative mutation, depending on the eyes of the beholder. But
usually an adaptation.
So what we're talking about here, like a net positive or net negative mutation, is what causes evolution. Humankind has gotten to the point now where we are able to create life, and we are able to genetically alter the code of something structured before it is even made. So what I'm saying is, we are already to the point, and I would be willing to bet that people have already started working on the next step in human evolution by way of force. We're not willing to wait millions and millions of years to let nature take its course. They are going to force it. And then once they create a specimen that is able to breed and not be sterile, then they will use that thing's DNA to inseminate a new, stronger, faster, smarter race that will then be able to be used as a good, but probably as a weapon against everybody who's lesser. That... Well, if you want a woman to reproduce on their own, all they have to do is find a way to genetically manufacture hermaphrodites that are actually not sterile.
I mean, we don't have any of that. All we have to do is have surrogates. We can do all that right now. A woman can go and get a male semen and put it in her. And it's not like you needed a guy for that. A guy can go get a surrogate.
Yeah, but you had to produce the semen in the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're talking about is not.
But we don't have to do all that.
If you can take, all you have to do is, if you would find some way to create the genetic code yourself, and then replicate it, and then use that as inseminatory material.
There are asexual human beings. I'm pretty sure.
That's not what asexual means, though.
Well, asexual means you can reproduce on your own. Well, I'm just saying there are women that don't need a man to reproduce. Mary, for instance, the Virgin Mary.
I thought it was Melissa.
She never had sex and had a baby. See, the thing about a woman's world is they would need masculine men in order for
asexual, experiencing no sexual feelings or desires, not feeling sexually attracted to anyone.
Thank you.
That's what asexual means?
Yes,
that is. Yeah, you've not known what that means this whole time. I just wasn't going to sit here and explain it to you because I didn't want to get into the conversation.
Hey, yeah.
I was just going to let you be wrong.
What's the term for reproducing on your own?
Hermaphrodite.
Is it really?
Well, no, it's more than hermaphrodite. A hermaphrodite is having both parts, so it's more than that.
So that is what asexual means to human beings. Asexual to a creature that does not actually mate, and some kind of life form that does not mate but reproduces itself on its own. That is called asexual reproduction because it is mateless.
Okay, I see where you're going.
You're having something more like, like a mushroom. A mushroom develops spores, and then the spores fly away and land and plant themselves into more mushrooms. It's an, like something like that. Something that reproduces by budding. It didn't need the help of another one of its kind. It did it on its own. So that's completely different scenario. But you're not going to find a human being, like
actual reproduction, right?
Demonstrating any of those characteristics.
Yeah.
Because if you're talking about asexual reproduction, you might as well just go back to the Bible and talk about an immaculate birth.
That's why I said the Virgin Mary. That's why I said Mary.
Yeah.
But then you have female species that include wasps, crustaceans, and lizards. You want to click? Yeah. Obligate pathognogens.
The queen tends to mate with a male drone on the ground, closing their nest. The male lands on the female, deposits his sperm. She may mate with several males to fill her reserves for next year's wasps. So, wasps are not asexual.
I bet you they wish they were.
What was I saying? It's
All
called,
that said reserves. Like,
yeah.
it's just like, I take it back and put it in my tank at home, save it. Yeah, dude, we do that. We do that. Run from partner to partner and sometimes end up with a kid and end up raising that kid when we find our next partner. Like, we do that.
Isn't this amazing? She could try. Sorry. Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad.
Have you heard of one? Obligate parthenogens includes wasps, crustaceans, and lizards. Reproduce only through parthenogenesis, and are called obligate parthenogens. They reproduce through parthenogenesis, and it's called obligate parthenogens. They're wasps, crustaceans, and lizards. Virgin birth from parthenogenesis. Fucking creating offspring without.
It's my sister.
I just read off the reproduction cycle of wasps. Maybe particular types of wasps, because there's... It does...
Well, I mean, if I left enough of my semen in some girl's jeans, I'm sure she'd get pregnant.
It said virgin birth from parthenogenesis. How females from some species can reproduce without males. Females of these species, which include some wasps, crustaceans, and lizards, reproduce through only parthenogenesis.
Some wasps, okay.
Yeah,
it said there's over 30,000 species of wasps on the planet.
Yeah.
So, animals such as bees, wasps, ants have no sex chromosomes. These organisms reproduce by parthenogenesis. A few plants, reptiles, and fish are also capable of reproducing in this manner. A few organisms such as crawfish, snakes, Komodo dragons, and sharks can reproduce sexually as well as by parthenogenesis.
What kind of process is that? Like, the heck?
So, To reproduce, by definition, means to produce new offspring. The process is referred to as reproduction, which is one is featuring every living thing. It means to maintain a species. There are two types of reproduction: sexual and asexual reproduction. In biology, sexual reproduction is defined as a mode of reproduction wherein a gamete contains only one set of chromosomes or haploids, combines with the other gametes to form a diploid offspring. For example, animals' sexual reproductive via a haploid egg cell, also called an ovum, and a haploid sperm cell to produce a diploid zygote. Sexual reproduction is the most common method of reproduction in the multicellular eukaryotes, such as plants, fungi, and mammals. In contrast, organisms reproduce asexually may not divide by meiosis to form gametes. Instead, they are given their full genome to the offspring by a method similar to mitosis. Oh, so now we're getting down to the freaking cellular stuff.
Yeah, I was pretty sure you were going to go there.
This is seen in organisms that reproduce solely by asexual means. So parthenogenesis, what is parthenogenesis? Is parthenogenesis an asexual reproduction? Parthenogenesis is a form of asexual reproduction by self-impregnation, resulting in the production of a zygote from an unfertilized egg. Thus, it is also referred to by many as virgin birth. Parthenogenesis takes place in both asexual animals and plants. In animals, the embryo develops from an unfertilized egg. In plants, it is part of a process. Apoxymus parthenogenesis occurs in many types of invertebrates, including scorpions, nematodes. Wow, it's been a long time since I've heard nematodes. Mites, water fleas, wasps, some bees, and other insects. It may occur in vertebrate animals as well. What?
I don't have a fucking clue what either of you were saying because neither of you understand how Discord works, and you can't talk over each other at the same time because nobody else can hear what the fuck either of you are saying. Both of you or either of you need to be fucking patient and work together on it. Oh, you haven't muted. Oh, Jesus. Well...
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, where's following you?
Because that's the whole question.
It's not at all the question.
How many years can you survive without a man's semen?
Oh my god. I can't believe you've been trying to interrupt Veritas this whole time just to say that.
Oh no, that's not the whole point.
That's what you just said. The whole thing is wrapped up in this one question.
No, I was trying because... Okay, I'll shut my mouth.
No, you don't have to shut up. I just said what I said. I think it's hilarious that that's what you wanted to say.
No, the whole topic is... Can men survive without women and women without men? And then we go back to the whole origin question.
The answer is no, because currently we need each other in order to reproduce.
Then we come back to the species. That's the whole...
Once you're born, if your sole responsibility is not reproduction, if somebody else is handling the Earth's reproduction, you can be on your own from that point. But in order to keep our species going, the answer is no. Currently, right now, we do not have anything of substantial large scale in order to produce the kind of life that we would need to continue our species without actual sexual reproduction.
Exactly.
The thing cool about the wasp is that when a wasp In the case of asexual wasps, on the other hand, the females give birth to only daughters without fertilization. So they need males because male wasps are worker wasps. They go out there and they work.
Yeah, they're the drones.
When you have, yeah, exactly. When you have all females, it usually tends to be bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta have men to work for the queen.
No, but humankind will die, but other species living on Earth will survive, like as they always have been doing. Like we are just visitors here for the time we are here, as we are human beings.
Bleep blorp, bleep bleep blorp blorp.
We're not visitors. We've been here for millions of years.
Exactly, but still we are.
Feels made up information, man.
And our ancestors before them were here for millions of years. The ones that came before them were here for millions of years.
Yeah.
We've been here since the get-go. We're the OG. We are the top of the food chain. It doesn't get any bigger than us. We will be our own demise. We are the kings of this world.
And we will be our own revelation. Like literally, there are bugs coming up every 16 years. Reproduce, go back in the ground, they come back up again. After 16 years, they are surviving. Like, human
I love that I actually get that joke now.
We aren't the longest persons. We have a self-consciousness. We develop something around that, but we're mostly just big egos. We are just passengers.
I love big egos. Oh,
Are you talking about cicadas?
I thought he was talking about waffles.
Yeah. I think it's cicadas, the one that leave those orange.
They live underground for about 13 to 18 years on average.
16 years, but okay.
They go underground for like 7, right?
And how long are they around?
Did you just say 13 to 18 and you're correct?
How long are they around?
I'm smoking another bong.
They're around for one season.
Yes, I know, but when they reproduce and they come back up and they literally they were here before humankind and they will survive humanity. It will be long when we're gone and our skulls turn to dust. They will still be here. It's like they were here before the dinosaurs.
Cicadas have been around somewhere between 40 million to 200 million years.
It's where we get our oil from.
The poop.
The poop.
Aqua fuel?
Dude. Okay. I did not read my history book very well.
It doesn't matter. I mean, it says primates have been around for, about 55 million years, give or take. But that doesn't
change the number soon, though. I think
it doesn't really need to, be justified, because from what I'm trying to get at is that everything comes from something. So regardless if you're talking about primates as the progenitor of man, something had to come before primates in order to create primates. And something had to come before that to create whatever made them.
So basically what you're saying is
back to the
world's oil reserves, how is it possible? Because oil comes from fermentation and something which has been a long time in the earth, it doesn't matter which place.
Yeah, it's decomposing ruins of organic life.
Oh, exactly. How can be the natural
because
oil reserve
things
nowadays?
Came before us and came before them and came before them and they died and sunk into the earth.
So that took a
They
lot
come
of
from
time.
stardust.
Yeah, and now our ancestors allow us to get to work on time.
or get to work late. Because some people don't care.
Or get to work late, or go to Taco Bell, or pick up a hooker.
Or do not go to work like me tomorrow because it's like.
Or cause a global EMP, and we are back to when I got here.
Yeah.
It's basically.
God
if you
damn.
look at the statistics, how is it possible that the world will still run with us as human beings? We fuck it up. Oh, we fuck it all up.
So what do you mean we'll still run?
What do you mean fuck it up, dude?
How is it possible that the Arctic people still have so much oil and they can still be dug? So there was a whole.
So here's the thing about oil. Unless you're doing something that makes it useless and putting it somewhere where it can't be reharvested and cleaned, the world's oil supply will continue for the rest of time. The stuff goes back to refineries, gets cleaned, and put back on the shelf for you to purchase for your car again.
At an exponential price.
I don't drive a car.
Okay, so anyways, the way oil works, it's all a fucking farce.
Yep.
They just do that so that way they can continue to market.
Oh wait, they're. Oh, now I understand.
They're allowed to fluctuate the prices by creating artificial scarcity.
Yep, an artificial market.
So basically, 10,000 years ago, there was this really big.
I was gonna say fart.
Which is only mob related, and they killed a lot of species, and they just put it in the ground, and now we're driving cars because there was a...
Millions and millions of years ago, actually. It takes a long time for oil to be produced. 10,000 years, all you're gonna find is, you know, fossils and shit like that. You know, you have to have the correct conditions for anything to happen, mind you. Fossils have to have the correct conditions in order to be preserved. In order to get oil, you have to have the correct conditions where something is not fossilized and is actually in the ground in its organic state in order to break down into that fine black jelly. Like everything is defined by the circumstance in which it plays out.
I love that fine black jelly. So basically, human beings are ignorant and we are just passengers. Like in the total timeline, to be that fine black jelly.
Everyone's a passenger. What are you talking about? The plants, the animals, us, all of it. Everything is a passenger on this planet, but we are all part of this planet. The original dust that accumulated from the cloud in order to create a mass of mineral material that eventually, you know, became our planet. We are made of that cosmic dust. Everyone and everything that ever will be is created of this world, by this world. You are made of everything that has been.
Like when you eat cereal, there's literally ice in there.
We are not passengers. We are the planet.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
That's why they call it Mother Earth. We are the children of the world.
So every breath I take is like I'm
every breath you take.
Somehow I'm breathing in the skin shelters of my ancestors, or of the dinosaur,
or Genghis Khan.
7.5% plastic.
Yeah, there's a big chance of that.
There's a very big chance of that.
Was 2002 is 3.5, and next year it will be like 7%. Every breath you take is 7% plastic, which you breathe.
Every time I heard that song when I was younger, me and my buddy would laugh. When we had like 80s like like burned CD like playlists and stuff that we used to make and like listen to, and that was one of the songs on our original like burn disc. And we could barely like that's a meme. Like people can't understand what Sting is saying in his songs. Like so when it would get to the part where he's saying "My poor heart aches," we would always say "My poo hole aches."
Yep.
My poor hole aches every step you take.
Every move you make, every breath you take, every chapter you swing.
We're like, it can't be poo hole. That can't be real. So like, what is it? And I'm like, is he saying pool hall? Pool hall, but that wouldn't make any sense because a pool hall is a building. Like. What is he saying? I think I was at least like 23 before I figured out that he was saying poor heart.
Spiritus, do you have a personal problem?
Sometimes I wonder if my FBI/CIA man jerks off to the same things that I do. Oh, he's looking at porn again.
Just get off Discord because...
Johnson, get me the lotion.
Next quarter, it's gonna be...
Next quarter.
Like... Q2 from 23, it's gonna be like... I should not have this conversation without any guys with guns and bulletproof vests coming into your building. It's like...
On Discord? What? Not in this country.
This one.
Copyright infringement.
Dudes, I need to get up for work, so it's time for me to call in sick.
You had me in the first half, I will say that.
No, literally, I ate fish last night, so I think I have diarrhea tomorrow.
Fish is great. What do you mean?
Which excuse?
I ate cod last night. Sven, we live by the water. We all eat cod.
Yeah. Sven, we all live by the water.
Not from Indonesia.
Yeah. Have any of you ever tried to fire a bow with really frozen fingers? Has anybody here seen Norseman? Such a funny show. It's like Vikings, but it's like a comedy.
Oh no, I haven't.
It's actually, it's either, I think it might be filmed in Sweden, but it's like Viking life, but it's taken from more of like a humorous like sense and like outlook. Like it's super great.
You have to keep it like on the original language and then put subtitles on it, but just let them talk.
It's hilarious in English.
Oh no, then in
I
Dutch,
love
in
fucking
Dutch
Swedish chef accent. You know, like.
No, in Dutch it's fucked up.
Well, you see, the wind was blowing, and that's why I missed my shot. And plus, it's very cold out here. You know, I've got the really frozen fingers. I mean, have any of you ever tried to fire a bow with really frozen fingers? And like literally the whole crowd, plus the children and the old women, raised their hands. Like, see, that's exactly my point. It's like, so you know what it's like. I highly recommend that show if you have not seen it. Like, every single episode will have you fucking buckled in laughter.
I dig it.
Do you know this old school movie like Ice Age?
Yep. I watched that shit in theaters.
Old school movie.
Yeah, like with the little
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Now they
we have this little country next to the Netherlands. It's called Belgium.
Yeah, little country named Belgium.
I'm taking over your accent, but we have this little country next to the Netherlands, and it's
yeah,
called
that's
Belgium.
where Bruges is.
Yeah, Bruges. Yeah, in Bruges. And if you put it like,
They make good
you
chocolate.
listen to it in English, but me and my guys used to do a lot of mushrooms, but when we used to listen to it in English, it's like, oh, very, very nice. But when we
You guys
listen
used to do mushrooms and watch Ice Age.
Yes,
I just clued in too. That's amazing. That's the
why
best.
else would you watch Ice Age?
Yeah, well, yeah,
No. There's no criticism in it. No. It's just awesome.
Like 10 guys, and you're all wasted. And you
See,
watch
this
Ice
is why the dude is talking about all these ways the world's gonna end.
No, seriously.
Too many streams.
And then
back.
you put it in like Belgian language. Then it's like in English.
You mean Belgian?
Belgium.
No,
in English,
the Belgium language is called Belgian.
I'm trying to make my point. In English, it's I lost my nut. In Dutch, it is.
Is it?
Sorry to follow me.
I've lost my nut a few times.
I'm gonna say it again. In English, it is. I lost my nut. In Dutch, it is. Ik ben mijn nootje kwijt. In Belgium, it is. Oh, that's my.
That punchline was
Dude,
so awesome.
That's my wake up ringtone.
My best.
Mine too, but I need to go to work. But
That's literally the ringtone I use to wake up in the morning. Yeah.
so in Belgium, you say like, my mother took my nut. Like.
I'm so glad I hear what you're talking about because this makes it so funny.
Sounds kind of Freudian.
A little.
In English, you say the
Perhaps a lot.
Right? In English, when the shit hits the fan, right?
Yeah.
That's
So it's the only one you've gotten correct so far, but sorry. Go ahead.
Because the Netherlands have a lot of communications all over the world. We say it's between the ship and the wall. Like,
We say rock in a hard place.
I see. Yeah, shipping a wall. Yeah.
So that's you fall in the water then, right?
We call that capsizing.
Yes, but in Dutch it means like the shit hits the fan. So there's you take your losses, you go home crying. In Belgium they say it's between the potatoes and the soup. So they can still make something of it when they die in between the ship and the hard knock wall. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, that's called optimism.
No, that's not optimism.
It's not crying over spilt milk.
No, it's not spilt milk. It's like
Yeah, it's spilt nut
Any alcohol.
that she tried to give to your mother.
You know, God gives you fucking lemons, you make lemonade.
Yeah,
Or gives you lemons,
that's
make lemonade.
optimism.
oh, you cannot make lemonade with semen.
What the fuck?
It's like somehow they always resurrect.
You cannot make lemonade with semen.
We seem to have a problem. Sorry. Terrible.
You can make a person who can make that with semen.
Do you know that? No?
You can grow a whole person.
should have been trying to make a son for 20 years.
Would you like my kids in your drink real quick?
Yeah.
Energy.
Pink lemonade with a protein shot.
When you guys have children, I've been trying to make a son for 20 years, and the only thing which came out is daughters. I have 4 now. It's like, dude.
Just making music.
You have 4 daughters?
I can start a women's football team right now.
You have 4 daughters?
Yes.
That's insane.
Right, where they at?
How old are you?
Jesus, what?
35. You need to meet my uncle. He has
4 daughters at 35.
Yes.
I know the last name of Bobbitt.
Yeah, no, Annihilator.
You, but
Annihilator, he's still Dutch. I'm just kidding. I was waiting to use that again.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I am still Dutch.
No, literally, I tried my best to keep them away, but...
Well, in the US of A, we have these things called condoms.
I thought you were going to say abortions.
Oh.
Well, we have that. We have condoms. We've got pills. We've got injections. You know, all different kinds of this stuff that we call birth control.
But yeah, that's the thing we have here as well.
Well, who decides to have 4 daughters by the age of 35, man?
I didn't.
Hey, he wanted sons. He wanted a son, damn it. That's what he wanted.
I was trying to get a boy.
It's like literally I was trying to...
Dude, you're like King Henry VIII.
Hey, and now was the right time to say, but he's still Dutch. Anyhow, it's like... Oh wait, there's...
You're just like me. I've got a second alarm that plays like freaking 10 minutes after the first one.
Oh man,
Get
I have
off!
4.
I've got the first 2, and then I got another one that goes off like 5 minutes before I'm supposed to leave the house.
Yes, but this is exactly that alarm. Like, in 3 hours, my next alarm go for homework.
So you have an Android?
This is first.
Yep, knew it. It's an Android ringtone.
I hate Apple, man. You cannot...
Yep, me too.
Me too.
Yep.
3 peas in a pood.
I
think that's
3 peas in a pood, dude.
I was hoping you'd like that one.
Just make a lot of children. That's the only thing I can say. Because
in a boot.
Yeah, in a boot.
One of them eventually will be around when I'm around 60, 70, and I'm trying to die.
When you're 60 or 70 trying to die.
Yeah.
That's some dark shit, dude.
Must be a Dutch thing.
I'm serious. Like, one of these children will just accidentally knock me over and kick me off the building.
Knock you over.
Your game switched, don't worry.
I don't want to get that old. Like,
oh man.
Seriously, what the fuck?
You.
No longer peas in a pood.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry then.
I'm just joking.
You need to get toasted more often after I've had at least 1 drink because I'm having a hell of a time.
Just instant.
The only thing my how do you say that? Psychology. My psych. No, the guy I go to talk to and.
Oh, psychiatrist.
Yes, but he's the only one who has a good time when I'm around.
Yeah, because he's the only one getting paid when you're around.
Yes, I'm around, I pay him, but every time I'm there, he's the one who's talking. And I'm always saying like, shouldn't you be listening? And he's like, yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I'll shut my mouth and grab another coffee. And it's like, you
need to talk to somebody.
Sounds like he's trying to fucking help you. The therapists here in America literally just go mm-hmm and nod their head and write notes.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not. They're doodling, dude.
Yeah, I know.
No, seriously. Have you ever been there?
They literally don't do anything. They just take your money. So if you've got a guy that's talking to you, like trying to actually help you through your fucking problems, it sounds more like a life coach.
Yeah, if you need mental health problems,
Oh,
if
wait,
you need
you're
mental
in
health
custody.
help, come to Cody. Sorry, I'm really stoned.
It's the
Sorry.
same guy who shows you a butterfly, and the same guy who shows you a skull, and the same guy who shows you a... I'm not talking
Yeah, they're
about
all the same penis. I mean, person.
What do you see here in this ink blot? It looks like my mother stealing my nut.
Oh.
It's a Freudian therapist. It's a callback.
Ding dong, bitches. Trying to kill this giant, but I didn't know how to do damage to him. So hopefully, that's better.
You should steal his nut.
I should have started there before, but
Are we
since
still
we're here,
talking about... Oh, wait. Oh. Which stuff are we on?
So, it sounds like you've had your nut stolen quite a few times.
No, they paid for it, but...
Sounds like you're paying for it.
Oh, no, I only have $1 on paper.
alright, now I'm really not Dutch.
One daughter on paper, but you have 4 that you know of that are direct lineage to you.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck does that work?
Very good, because the $1 on paper, I always, with her mother, I have war, like literally war, suitcases, lawyers, and all the shit. And the other 3, I can see whenever I want, but no fighting about it.
It's immune to fire. Perfect. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Can I ask a question?
Sure. So,
Do you have cheese? Like when you go grocery shopping, you buy cheese?
yep.
Yeah, cheese is a thing that you can buy across the globe.
Okay, but is cheese expensive there?
Yeah.
It depends on what kind it is and how it's made.
Just normal, just normal regular cheese, not the ones you get on the burger.
Yeah, what do you call it? What's
So
normal to you?
So you're talking about real cheese, not government cheese.
Government cheese, is that a thing around?
Yeah,
here?
government cheese, like Kraft singles, like the kind that looks slick and people say is plastic.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's not the hamburger cheese.
Yeah, that's government cheese.
It's okay, but I'm talking about literally.
Yeah, real cheese, like you go to a deli and have it sliced.
Well, don't go to a deli
from the brick.
Never go to a deli for your cheese.
Why?
What?
I've been there for.
Get a whole
I guess
bag.
I'm gonna have to go try to find my own cow then, because that's the only place I get my cheese.
Get a whole bag of cheese from a deli and have it cost like $8, or I could pay like $6 for like 5 slices, prepackaged.
Or I could just not eat cheese.
Wait, $8 like in $8, right?
Yes.
Dude, cheese is more expensive. Okay, I'm Dutch. I'm going with the Dutch thing again, but we love cheese. Like cheese. Maybe somebody back in the days who was Dutch invented cheese in another country, but cheese is basically Dutch. And I'm not talking about goat cheese, but I'm talking about 200 years later. Like, we Dutch persons love cheese, but now with the new inflations and my grocery shoppings are, my gas prices are going up.
Actually, yeah, it says cheese. The earliest cheese that could be discovered by archaeological records dated back to Kujawia, Poland.
But it was around 1200?
5,500 BCE.
Right. Doing your research.
The earliest evidence of cheese
making.
That
was in Poland, right?
Poland.
It's very nice because around that time Poland wasn't even existent. Look up now. If they say this, look up which time Poland started.
Wait, it said found in what is now Kujawia, Poland.
Okay, then look back where the old Egyptians moved when the second generation.
The fucking Egyptians didn't move to Poland, man.
No.
Yeah, they did.
The fuck?
They did last night in my dreams. They were like, yo, fuck it, we're leaving.
It was the second generation of some Egyptian people which are thrown off the throne, and they moved to Europe, and they started in the Netherlands, and they started building out, and they had the half emporium, and then the other people come, and then, okay, that doesn't matter. But exactly, it was Poland. Oh no, it's not Poland, it's still Switzerland, but that doesn't matter. I love cheese.
Cheese is an ancient, so it's like the earliest archaeological record. So it says cheese is an ancient food whose origins predate recorded history. There is no conclusive evidence indicating where cheese making originated, whether in Europe, Central Asia, or in the Middle East. Earliest proposed dates of the origin of cheese making range from around 8,000 BCE.
Please tell me the word
when
Africa
sheep were
in
first
there.
domesticated.
Sheep. But tell me the word Africa is in the same line.
No, Africa is not in the same line. Since animal skins and inflated intestinal organs have since ancient times provided storage vessels for a range of foodstuffs, it is possible that the process of cheese making was discovered accidentally by storing milk in a container made from the stomach of an animal, resulting in the milk being turned into curd and whey by the rennet from the stomach. There is a legend with variations, but the discovery of cheese by an Arab trader who used this method of storing milk. Yeah, but yeah, it leads into just, the earliest evidence of cheese making archaeological records dates back to 5,500 BCE. It's found in what is now Kujawia, Poland, where strainers coated with milk fat molecules have been found. Cheese making may have begun independently by the processing and salting of curdled milk to preserve it. Observations of the effect of making cheese in an animal's stomach gave the solid and better mixtured curds may have led to the deliberation addition of rennet. Early archaeological evidence of Egyptian cheese. Egyptian cheese has been found in Egyptian tomb murals dating back about 2000 BCE. So this is way after the other stuff was found in Poland.
Before.
No.
Not before.
5,500 BCE happened before 2000 BCE.
I think the B and the C's are turned around.
Before Common Era. That is what BCE stands for. So 5,500 years before Common Era, and then 2,000 years before Common Era. The 2,000 comes after the 5,500.
Yes, okay. So you're saying like the place.
I'm saying cheese was around before the shit that they said they found in Egypt. They said that dates back 2,000 years before, because we're in 2022 right now.
I totally understand.
So that means 4,022.
I totally understand, but in the back of my mind, I only think of this. Back in the days, it's like animals still migrate, right? So human beings used to do that as well. So we go from
We still do.
virtual, no, not exactly as back in the day, but virtual, we go to virtual grounds. So we used to go from place to place, hunters and gatherers. We have our grounds, and Kangaskhan time or whatever, back around long time ago. We just, and sometimes, somehow, we came late into the next season on the virtual ground. So we left some stuff around, buried in the ground, and some stuff, that's how we invented alcohol, or in behind alcohol, or whatever. Sometimes we were late and sometimes we were early, which means she's invented because we were late in the season.
Genghis Khan was only like 705 years ago.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about moving around and how we discovered stuff. Like, the only reason we discover stuff is because we don't calculate what we're doing. Like, if we would all stop today and we would all go to the orange people in Borneo, we go live there on an island, we would probably solve some form of disease because we would live a certain way. Like, it's a state of mind. Like, how can I explain this? Like, cheese is invented because we were late.
You're gonna say cheese is a state of mind.
Yes.
I swear to God, I thought that's what you were about to say, and I was like, "This is over. I'm out of here. I'm going to bed."
Well, it's only like that because it's Dutch.
Yeah.
Okay, just blame it all on the Dutch guy.
No. That was just funny.
No, I'm fucking too. But like, the most great minds of this whole world and mankind are people who are in our way, as the Western way we are looking, are disabled. Because Albert Einstein was a nerd, but also a little bit disabled. He had like multiple disorders or whatever you call it. You have to have like one chromosome less to invent something. Yeah, when you're smart, you're not social. When you're
Yeah, it's called being on the spectrum. Most of us are. Socially awkward, on the spectrum of autism.
Just not all of us are confused.
Yeah.
That's the most common thing to talk about, but there's a whole another spectrum which still needs to be.
Well, a lot of people claim that Albert Einstein was an absolute fucking raving lunatic. A lot of people say, you know, like he, to an extent, he seemed mentally handicapped compared to a lot of his, you know, people that were around him in his youth. But it was only once he was older that he started to come to some avail as a great mind and a thinker.
Who was around there, which we can talk to now, which can say...
That was not that long ago.
Okay, but it's not my
He's within recent history.
Yes, but still, he is signed off as a lunatic by a lot of communities I talk to. Like, they're saying he drank a lot of absinthe.
Well, so we have this issue as human beings where we'll champion people for one thing that they've ever done, right? Not that Albert Einstein wasn't in and of himself very intelligent, but because he did something that changed our entire viewpoint on a science, it's going to absolutely radically increase how much more we're going to praise that one person, because that one thing that they did is so much more masterful than a lot of other people's, you know, best thing ever. So that's just unfortunately, you know, like, how it works, right? he may have been a raving lunatic, but he still came up with E equals MC squared and was, as far as we knew, correct.
Like Michael Jackson, man. He might have done all that bad stuff that everybody says he did, but he made Thriller.
Yep.
Dude,
Thriller.
that's literally... Dude, literally, that's the whole point. Who's saying that he did some bad stuff? Like, if you want to talk about Michael Jackson or Albert Einstein, who's saying that?
A lot of his fellow people. And he also for the fact that he couldn't get through school and dropped out.
So that's the thing. Like, if you drop out of high school, then
Wait,
you were a
dropped
bad
out
man?
because he couldn't cut it. His grades were fucking terrible, and it's not like he was just skipping school. But there's a lot of people like that who can't be proven by, you know, papers and tests and stuff like that. But when it comes down to their actual intelligence in particular fields, studies, or even like a craft, they're unmatched.
Dude, I have like 3 diplomas.
We're talking
Yeah.
about like on paper book
And
smarts
that's not-
versus the
yeah,
actual
that's on
execution.
paper. That's on paper, but the only reason I have 3 diplomas is because my mother told me I need to get a diploma. If my mother never told me I need to get a diploma, I would never had the time.
And who told you to get the other two?
No, but listen.
Sorry.
Seriously, I would never have
Not
the
myself.
time. I would never have the time if my mother never said you need to do this. I would never have the time because I always would mark my teachers. I was like, okay, but if there's like 3 world countries, and those people are bigger than the Western economically. I'm talking to my what do you say that, money teacher or economically guy. I don't know. So if there are 3 countries which are minor countries, 3 world countries, and we as Western people, as Dutch and Americans and whatever, if they're with so
Yeah,
many
Kev,
people,
whatever.
Yeah,
eventually,
man. I actually
they will-
tuned out for a second because I was thinking about something else. I was thinking about why you don't see many why you don't see many Canadians on like talk shows and stuff, and why there aren't a whole bunch of famous Canadians like in media and shit. Now, my only answer, like I was thinking, was like imagining if I was on a talk show and that was the question. It's like, why don't I really see? It's like, you're Canadian. I was like, yeah, everybody seems so surprised to see that I'm Canadian. I guess it's just mostly because most Canadians are outside enjoying life instead of talking in front of screens.
How can you say? Because I asked my economically teacher. Is that the right word? Economically teacher?
Economics.
Economics. Thank you. My economics teacher. I asked him if there are 3 third world countries which have more people than the Western EU or whatever. How many years it will take before they will catch up with us? And he was like,
They already
this
have.
wasn't-
Yeah.
They have, but that was like.
But if you want to be talking about population, you're on the wrong side of the conversation.
I don't know. No, I'm not on the wrong side because
We're talking about the advancement of their society.
Oh.
I don't know.
China's
there's
uplift.
No society there. There's no society there. Do you know how they live? They live in blocks like from 6 square feet, and we call it death boxes.
Look at China in the 1970s compared to China in the modern day. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Look at Japan in 1900 versus Japan in 1950.
But I know how many people die a year with you, and if you search it up on the internet, you know how many people die in the Netherlands of which and what. We don't know anything about how they build, how deep, how strong, where they are. It's like even
Where they built what?
I'm not sure. How do I beat this fucking boss? It's no fucking damage.
Okay, they have death forces. Like, all over China and Japan, they have death forces. It's like, if you don't take our shit, then it's like my way or the highway. It's like literally...
My way or the highway.
I have a few friends.
It's everywhere.
I cannot communicate with them through Facebook or through any communication platform we have. It's like they only
because
have
of the
their...
communism.
Exactly.
It's probably because of the communism.
Yes. So basically, when
I hope
China
that-
right now, a friend of mine, his father, like 3 generations ago, he stole a bread to feed his son, and he cannot get a job with the government because his great-great-father stole a bread. It's
Yeah.
like we are going the same way. If I still, like, in 20 years, oh wait, if my daughter's son will steal something, like in China now, if you steal something, your head with your social security number will be on every wall, on every corner, so you will never get a job anymore. It's like that, seriously.
They just have a lot of people. So how else are you supposed to manage? Like I'm not saying that it's right or it's wrong. I don't know how I would manage the situation. But if you just think of it as like any job you've ever had and think of a manager, they're managing anywhere from 6 or 3 to say 25 people, right? Or whatever, maybe more. But thinking of what you're talking about, like thinking of running a country, sure, it's not just one manager, of course, it's the entire government. But what I'm saying is, like, when your population gets that big and you don't actually have any real understanding of how to do it, you just start doing things. And if you want to keep control of your people, like, that's your MO, then you're gonna do it like that way, basically. It's really easy to do it that way. It's like a scary way of living, but
what you're saying makes basic logic. When you're regulating that big of group of people, then it's very simple. It's all to none and none to all. So what's happening right now?
It's all for me and none for thee.
Yeah,
but
it's more like that.
Okay, let me throw it over to another other line. So that's a Dutch saying, but what I mean is, like, imagine that you cannot own any fire guns anymore.
Yeah, so you can't overthrow your tyrannical government.
No. Next year there will be the first line in the constitutional line to own a fire gun. They're already like targeting this since 2001 in America, because I love to own my fire guns. And I have my crossbow, and I have my swords, and I have my... But I'm not a typical Dutch guy. Literally, they're gonna take away from every American, they're gonna take away the right to own a fire gun. This is very close.
Very close in America?
Yes. Imagine...
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, bud.
No, but...
not really.
No, trust me, I live here, I'd know.
Trust me, I'm the dumb blonde guy, or the blonde Dutch guy, whatever.
Well, I'm not going to tell you on what they're about to pass in your country. I don't live there.
Oh, you can tell me, please.
I have no idea. That's why I'm saying I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Trust me, they're not. They've been on that push for ages and ages and ages. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. There will be no global, like earthly, one government?
Well, there kind of already is.
Yeah, there's essentially a one economy.
That's why they all get together and have these big, giant, nice meetings with each other every year.
Exactly.
So they can decide how they want to, carve up the pie.
So
If we were to keep to ourselves and run our own thing, they wouldn't meet.
I can keep my crossbows and I can keep my swords for the next how many years? And you can keep your guns for the next how many years?
You keep
I'm
keep
not
them in
allowed
death.
to-
Keep them until
But-
death. Who's
Of
going to
course.
take them from you?
No, of course. I will do that with any and my illegal firearms. I will still. They have to carry me out my home, but.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
serious, like
it'd be like having a gun in England. Who the fuck's going to take it from you? They'd have to call in the fucking military to get it from you because their cops don't carry guns.
England. What did you say in England?
No. They're not allowed to have. They're not allowed to be packing. So the cops don't have firearms on them. That's what I'm saying. Like, who's gonna fucking take it from you? They would have to call in military forces in order to raid your house.
Dude, they are making.
But at that point, if you're willing to stand by that and you want to keep your weapons and you feel like it's wrong for them to take it from you, why would you go willingly?
Because that's the way they will eventually divide us.
Yeah, you say, hey, they said give me your weapons because we want you to be unarmed, and you said no, I don't want to be unarmed because you're sitting here trying to take it away from me right now after not doing anything. So there's little to no point in what you're doing. And then they say, well, give it to us anyways. And then they said, if you don't give it to us, we're going to just come in there and take it. There you go. Okay, that's, breaking and entering and the use of, like unlawful force. So they come in and they try and take it and you die in a freaking shoot-off.
Unless they make a law, which...
And then you become, in that moment, a martyr for everybody else who also owns weapons and doesn't want them taken away. That's what's going to start the fight.
That's the reason how they can divide us, because...
But that's the beautiful thing about it, is because those same people have control of the media narrative, so they're just going to spin it to say that you were in trouble with the law and you did some bad stuff, and then you had a shootout with the cops, and the cops ended the life of the bad man.
And then we come back to who writes history.
Yeah, exactly. The people with the money.
Do you know, type in Robin the Ruiter. Like, basically 13 sadistic bloodlines. It's the people who run the world.
Who run the world? Not just Twitch.
Keepers, are you still live?
Always live, brother. 24/7. Always live.
That's hot.
Yeah,
Where can I exchange my points? Because I have a lot of Veritas points. Oh, now you're here. Can you look in Mr. Coin's wallet and see what's any worth? Because I was trying to ask it earlier. Oh. If you can look at my wallet and you say something is worth something, you can have 50%. I will just transfer it for you to your wallet. I don't care anything. we agree on that. I'm just kidding.
The economy's in the shitter.
Oh, I spoke. I spoke to this guy and he stole some Banksy. He stole some Banksy painting somewhere out of Ukraine. Yeah, it was on a wall. And he just carved it out and he sold it on the black market for like... That was just like a little painting on a wall.
Don't worry, Twitch, we don't support that.
Wait, now I'm totally muted. I was not allowed to say anything.
Yeah, we don't know the guy. I don't know the guy. There's a lot of people doing bad things, let's just say.
Yeah, bad timing.
I don't... Well, be safe. Make sure the guys don't come and whoop your ass.
Wait, are they coming for me right now?
I doubt it.
We've come for your daughter, Chuck.
Oh. Which one? So let's see. Make children. Make children, not war. That's the only thing I can say. Dus the Leptosaurus. Yeah, they got me some. I need to call in sick man. Half past 6. Dude, unmute me, please. I cannot hear the rest. Thank you.
Not bad, guys.
Yeah, this was the same for you.
How's your night? Go. Hello. Thank you. You're good night. Thank you.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off here. It's getting late. We can get some rest. Wake up, bang out some rep.
Some of that repetition.
Yeah, it's repetitive, alright.
Where are you heading off to then?
Bed.
Oh, then you need
It's
to
midnight
stick
for
around.
us. It's not the morning for us, dog.
No, it's just like 2 a.m., right?
No, it's midnight for me.
Wait, you're 9 hours behind? Oh no, up front.
Behind you. It's 12:30 a.m. right now.
Oh, it's 6:31 in the morning for me.
So your math is really bad. It's
Yeah.
6.5 hours. It's 6 hours.
I love this. It's a Facebook post. It's a lad libel, Australia. Said woman creates a female-only club to stop men ruining nights out, and this lady named Doris Ringading commented on there and says, "This seems like a bad idea. I used to love going out in my younger years
guys,
and
I'm gonna
picking up
post
a strapping young man to give me an almighty Rogering."
No
and
way.
then she did dash Doris, like signed it like a letter.
love that.
An almighty Rogering.
My God. Ah, Doris. Bless you.
We never paid any heed to the ancient prophecies. Like fools, we clung to the old hatreds. And fought as we had for generations. Until the day the sky rained fire, and the new enemy came among us. We stand now upon the brink of destruction, for the reign of chaos has come at last.
The sands of time have run out, son of Duratan. The cries of war echo upon the winds. The remnants of the past scar the land. Besieged once again by conflict. heroes arise to challenge fate and lead their brethren to battle. As mortal armies rush blindly towards their doom, the burning shadow comes to consume us all. You must rally the Horde and lead your people to their destinies. Seek me out.
We've received reports that the orcs are regrouping. Certainly the recent attacks against the internment camps are evidence enough. Agreed. The Horde is on the move.
This is absurd. My nation will not stand by and watch as the Horde masses on our very doorstep.
The orcs are not our primary concern here. How many times must I repeat myself? King Tyrannus, you must heed my warning. This plague that has gripped the Northlands could have dire ramifications.
Wizards are just paranoid. Let's keep all this in perspective. Even if this plague does pose a threat to us, what are you proposing that we do?
It is simple. As I have said, the Kirin Tor are already prepared to place the villages under strict quarantine.
I will not institute quarantine without proof of your claims, Ambassador. The people of Lordaeron have suffered enough without becoming prisoners in their own lands.
Yet prisoners they are, good king.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
Humanity is in peril. The tides of darkness have come again, and the whole world is poised upon the brink of war.
Enough of this. Guards, remove this madman.
Hear me. The only hope for your people is to travel west, to the forgotten lands of Kalimdor.
Are you mad?
Old Ambassador, I don't know who you are or what you believe, but this is not the time for rambling prophets. Our lands are beset by conflict, but it shall be we who decide how best to protect our people, not you. Now, be gone!
I failed humanity once before, and I will not do so again. If you cannot take up this cup, then I shall find another who will. The warning has been given. Their fate is now their own.
Ah, my son.
You no longer need to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken care of everything.
What is this? What are you doing, my son?
Succeeding you, father.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
Agir, Udal, Lutaros. Agir, Udas, Betalu. Dalentaro, Ildas, Glaku. Retum Cesara Samanar, Cultamus. Belar Sumaris, Azaratha, Rakas, Incula. Belanora, Mordanos Melar, il amor no falos cadar. So predictable. I knew you would come. And I see you brought the mighty Hell Scream. His blood is mine. As is your whole misbegotten race.
blood haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt out in my veins. I have freed myself. No, old friend. You freed us all.
The roots will heal in time, as will the entire world. The sacrifices have been made. Just as the orcs, humans, and night elves discarded their old hatreds and stood united against a common foe, so did nature herself rise up to banish the shadow forever. As for me, I came back to ensure that there would be a future, to teach the world that it no longer needed guardians. The hope for future generations has always resided in mortal hands. And now that my task is done, I will take my place amongst the legends of the past.
In truth, it was I who was betrayed. Still I am hunted. Still I am hated. Now my blind eyes see what others cannot. Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
We never paid any heed to the ancient prophecies. Like fools, we clung to the old hatreds. And fought as we had for generations. Until the day the sky rained fire, and the new enemy came among us. We stand now upon the brink of destruction, for the reign of chaos has come at last.
The sands of time have run out, son of Duratan. The cries of war echo upon the winds. The remnants of the past scar the land. Besieged once again by conflict. Heroes arise to challenge fate and lead their brethren to battle. As mortal armies rush blindly towards their doom, the burning shadow comes to consume us all. You must rally the Horde and lead your people to their destinies. Seek me out.
We've received reports that the orcs are regrouping. Certainly the recent attacks against the internment camps are evidence enough. Agreed. The Horde is on the move.
This is absurd. My nation will not stand by and watch as the Horde masses on our very doorstep.
The orcs are not our primary concern here. How many times must I repeat myself? King Tyrannus, you must heed my warning. This plague that has gripped the Northlands could have dire ramifications.
Let's keep all this in perspective. Even if this plague does pose a threat to us, what are you proposing that we do?
It is simple. As I have said, the Kirin Tor are already prepared to place the villages under strict quarantine.
I will not institute quarantine without proof of your claims, Ambassador. The people of Lordaeron have suffered enough without becoming prisoners in their own lands.
Yet prisoners they are, good king.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
Humanity is in peril. The tides of darkness have come again, and the whole world is poised upon the brink of war.
Enough of this. Guards, remove this madman.
Hear me. The only hope for your people is to travel west, to the forgotten lands of Kalimdor.
Are you mad?
Old Ambassador, I don't know who you are or what you believe, but this is not the time for rambling prophets. Our lands are beset by conflict, but it shall be we who decide how best to protect our people, not you. Now, be gone!
I failed humanity once before, and I will not do so again. If you cannot take up this cup, then I shall find another who will.
A warning has been given. Their fate is now their own.
Ah, my son.
You no longer need to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken care of everything.
this kingdom shall fall. And from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
Agir udal Dutaros. Agir udas Betalun. Talentaro ildas Glakun. Retum Cesara Samanar Cultamus. Belar Sumaris Azaratha Rakas Ula. Belanora, Mordanos Melar, il amor no falos cadar. So predictable. I knew you would come. And I see you brought the mighty Hell Scream. His blood is mine. As is your whole misbegotten race. blood haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt out in my veins. I have freed myself. No, old friend. You freed us all.
The roots will heal in time, as will the entire world. The sacrifices have been made. Just as the orcs, humans, and night elves discarded their old hatreds and stood united against a common foe, so did nature herself rise up to banish the shadow forever. As for me, I came back to ensure that there would be a future, to teach the world that it no longer needed guardians. The hope for future generations has always resided in mortal hands. And now that my task is done, I will take my place amongst the legends of the past.
In truth, it was I who was betrayed. Still I am hunted. Still I am hated. Now my blind eyes see what others cannot. Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
Now go forth. Unleash the tides of doom upon all those who would oppose us.
Forget this business. Lead your men home. You lost your mind on us.
You lied to your men and betrayed the mercenaries who fought for you. What's happening to you, Arthur?
Some prince will find only death in the cold.
Release me from this prison.
Four years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
noble humans of Stormwind are a proud, tenacious race. Though the recent invasion of the demonic Burning Legion decimated their sister kingdom of Lordaeron, the defenders of Stormwind stand vigilant against any who would threaten the sanctity of their lands. Nestled in the foothills of Elwyn Forest, Stormwind City is one of the last bastions of human power in the world. Ruled by the Child King Anduin Wrynn, the people of Stormwind remain steadfast in their commitment to the Grand Alliance. Backed by their stalwart allies, the armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight the savage horde on distant battlefields. With the armies gone, the defense of Stormwind now falls to its proud citizens. You must defend the kingdom against the foul mongrels that encroach upon it, and hunt down the subversive traitors who seek to destroy it from within. Now is the time for heroes. Now humanity's greatest chapter can be told. The stoic dwarves of Ironforge spent countless generations mining treasures from deep within the earth. Hidden within their impregnable stronghold of Ironforge Mountain, they rarely ventured beyond the wintry peaks of Dulmora. Recently, however, the dwarves unearthed a series of ruins that held secrets to their ancient heritage. Driven to discover the truth about his people's fabled origins, the great king Magni Bronzebeard ordered that the dwarves shift their industry from mining to archaeology. As part of the Grand Alliance, the stalwart dwarven armies have been called away to battle the merciless horde in faraway lands. In these perilous times, the defense of the Mountain Kingdom falls to brave dwarves like you. The spirits of the ancient kings watch over you, and the very mountains are your strength. The future of your people is in your hands. For 10,000 years, the immortal Night Elves cultivated a druidic society within the shadowed recesses of Ashenvale Forest. Yet recently, the catastrophic invasion of the Burning Legion shattered the tranquility of their ancient civilization. Led by the Arch-Druid Malfurion Stormrage and the priestess Tyrande Whisperwind, the mighty Night Elves rose to challenge the demonic onslaught. Though victorious, the Night Elves were forced to sacrifice their cherished immortality and watch their beloved forests burn. Seeking to regain their immortality, a number of wayward druids conspired to plant a special tree that would link their spirits to the eternal world. Despite Malfurion's warnings that nature would never bless such a selfish act, the druids planted the great tree Teldrassil off the stormy coasts of northern Kalimdor. Within the twilight boughs of the colossal tree, the wondrous city of Darnassus took root. However, the great tree was not consecrated with nature's blessing, and soon fell prey to the corruption of the Burning Legion. Now the wildlife, and even the limbs of the great tree itself, are tainted by a growing darkness. As one of the few Night Elves still left in the world, it is your sworn duty to defend Darnassus and the wild children of nature against the Legion's encroaching corruption. The eccentric, often brilliant gnomes are held as one of the most peculiar races of the world. With their obsession for developing radical new technologies and constructing marvels of mind-bending engineering, it's a wonder that any gnomes have survived to proliferate. Over the years, the gnomes have contributed ingenious weapons to aid the Grand Alliance in its fierce battles against the Horde. Thriving within the wondrous techno-city of Gnomragon, the gnomes shared the resources of the forested Dulmora peaks with their dwarven cousins. Yet recently, a barbaric menace rose up from the bowels of the earth and invaded Gnomragon. Aided by their dwarven allies, the gnomes fought a valiant battle to save their beloved city. Nevertheless, Gnomragon was irrevocably lost. The surviving gnomes fled to the safety of the dwarven stronghold of Ironforge. There they remain, devising strategies to retake their city. As a gnome of proud standing, it falls to you to answer the challenge and lead your curious people to a brighter future. Long ago, the Orcish horde was corrupted by the Burning Legion and lured to the world of Azeroth. For generations, the Orcs made war upon the human kingdoms of Stormwind and Lordaeron. Though the horde was ultimately defeated, a visionary young war chief named Thrall rose to lead his people in their darkest hour. Under Thrall's rule, the Orcs freed themselves from the chains of demonic corruption and embraced their shamanistic heritage. After years of wandering, the Orcs founded their own kingdom in the harsh wastelands of Durotar. Based in the warrior city of Orgrimmar, they stand ready to destroy all who would challenge their supremacy. As a proud defender of Durotar, it is your duty to crush your enemies, both seen and unseen. For the nefarious agents of the Burning Legion still wander the land. The vicious trolls that populate the numerous jungle isles of the South Seas are renowned for their cruelty and dark mysticism. Barbarous and superstitious, they carry a seething hatred for all other races. Long since exiled from its ancestral homeland in Stranglethorn Vale, the Darkspear tribe was nearly destroyed by rampaging Murlocs. Rescued by the young war chief Thrall and his Orcish warriors, the Darkspear tribe swore allegiance to the Horde. Led by the cunning shadow hunter Vol'jin, the Darkspears now make their home in Durotar, along with their Orcish allies. As one of the only surviving Darkspears, it falls to you to reclaim the glory of your tribe. Bound to the iron will of the tyrant Lich King, the vast undead armies of the Scourge seek to eradicate all life on Azeroth. Led by the Banshee Sylvanas Windrunner, a group of renegades broke away from the Scourge and freed themselves of the Lich King's domination. Known by some as the Forsaken, this group fights a constant battle, not only to retain its freedom from the Scourge, but also to slaughter those who would hunt them as monsters. With Sylvanas as their Banshee Queen, the Forsaken have built a dark stronghold beneath the ruins of Lordaeron's former capital city. This hidden Undercity forms a sprawling labyrinth that stretches beneath the haunted woods of the Tirisfal Glades. Though the very land is cursed, the zealous humans of the Scarlet Crusade still cling to their scattered holdings, obsessed with eradicating the undead and retaking their homeland. Convinced that the primitive races of the Horde can help them achieve victory over their enemies, the Forsaken have entered an alliance of convenience. Harboring no true loyalty for their new allies, they will go to any lengths to ensure their dark plans come to fruition. As one of the Forsaken, you must massacre any who pose a threat to the new order, human, undead, or otherwise. Once a nomadic people, the Tauren roamed the endless plains of the Barrens, hunting the mighty Kodo. Scattered across the land, the wandering tribes were united only by their common hatred for their sworn enemy, the marauding Centaur. Seeking aid against the Centaur, the great chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof befriended the savage Orcs who had recently journeyed to Kalimdor. With the Orcs' help, Cairn and his tribe were able to drive back the Centaur and claim the grasslands of Mulgore for their own. Upon the windswept mesa of Thunder Bluff, Cairn built a refuge for his people. Over time, the scattered tribes united under a single banner. Though the noble Tauren are peaceful in nature, the rites of the Great Hunt are venerated as the heart of their spiritual culture. As a tribesman of Mulgore, you must test your skills in the wild and prove yourself in the Great Hunt.
I was cast out by my comrades, exiled, forced to wander the frozen wastes. But I was not alone. Not entirely. The voice, now my only companion, guided me to my destination. Strange, nightmarish creatures awaited me at the entrance. I felt my blood run cold as Icecrown itself. Inside, I bore witness to horrific acts, demonstrations of power that could be mine for the asking. Terrified, I ran, but did not get far. All too soon, my choice was made. Too late did I realize that such power does not come without a price. The world will pay a far greater toll, for I have returned.
For years, tensions between the Alliance and the Horde have mounted as worldwide conflicts threaten to plunge the two factions into all-out war. Now, the Alliance has begun to tighten the noose, and whoever controls the towers in Eastern Plaguelands controls the tide of battle. The battle has just begun.
Imprisoned for 10,000 years. Banished from my own homeland. And now you dare enter my realm. You are not prepared.
Prepare!
1 month ago, a terrible explosion tore open the skies above northern Kalimdor. At that moment, the great ship Exodar plummeted from the heavens and crashed upon the world of Azeroth. Having fled the ravaged world of Outland, the noble Draenei used the dimension-traveling Exodar to reach safe haven. Inspired by tales of the heroic alliance that stood against the might of the Burning Legion, the Draenei have come to enlist aid in retaking their shattered homeland. Dedicated to preserving life and upholding the tenets of the Holy Light, the Draenei hope to gather a new coalition of warriors to battle the Burning Legion and put a halt to its horrific burning crusade. Armed only with courage and their unshakable faith in the light, the Draenei look forward to finding the Alliance and ushering them towards the destiny that awaits beyond the skies of Azeroth. Now, the fate of 2 worlds rests in your hands. For nearly 7,000 years, the High Elves cultivated a shining, magical kingdom, hidden deep within the forests of northern Lordaeron. But 5 years ago, the undead Scourge invaded Quel'Thalas and drove the elves to the brink of extinction. Led by the evil Death Knight Arthas, the Scourge destroyed the mystical Sunwell, thereby severing the elves from the source of their arcane power. Though the scars of that conflict are evident, the remaining elves have banded together and retaken much of their homeland. Calling themselves Blood Elves, these grim survivors are committed to regaining the vast powers they once commanded. Inspired by the leadership of their beloved prince, Kael'thas Sunstrider, the Blood Elves now seek new sources of arcane magic and the means of defending their land against the undying horrors of the Scourge. As one of the few surviving Blood Elves, you must master your thirst for magic and help shape the destiny of your people.
I remember the temple as it used to be, a place of worship. I prayed within its chambers and meditated among its gardens. I was happy then, at peace. I remember too the day the orcs came. A day marked by cries of war and torrents of blood. When terrified women and children huddled in darkened corners. I led many to safety, but many more paid the ultimate price. That day, my beloved sanctuary became the Black Temple. There, the orc warlocks practiced a twisted magic that corrupted the land and nearly destroyed us all.
Do not do this, Gul'dan. Bear witness to the undeniable power of our Dark Master. He will destroy us all.
Even after the Horde's reckless sorcery tore the planet apart, my people were unable to find a lasting sanctuary. I remember the armies of demons that swept down on us like a plague. During these dark times, the one called Megtheridon made the temple his home. Then came Illidan, the one they called the Betrayer, the enemy of my enemy.
Megtheridon lures scores of hapless demons through them daily.
Then we must seal them permanently.
We helped him seal the portals of Outland and cut off the Legion's reinforcements. We fought with renewed strength, and together we reclaimed our sacred ground. I think part of me knew, even then, that the Black Temple had only traded one evil master for another. I prefer to remember the temple as it used to be, not the abomination it has become. My soul bears the burden of my misjudgment, but I have been patient. I have been waiting, and when the time is right, the betrayer will become the betrayed.
This was our land. Troll land. We, Amani, was here before anyone. The elves and their alliance came to drive us out. But we never give up. We never forget. The elves took my eye. I cut off my own arm to escape them. And now, they fight alongside the Horde? I spit on the Horde! I hate you. I hate you all. But I got a surprise for you now. So come on in. Amani never give up. We never forget. We never die. This is our land. You wanna stay. You stay here forever. We gonna bury you here.
A sacred fount of untold power. It saturated every fiber of our being. In the warmth of its glow, we thrived. Until the shadow of death fell upon us. The Sunwell's destruction, did we realize how dependent we'd become upon its magic. How much we needed to feed. In the wake of our devastation, I named our people Cinderai, Blood Elves. My people turned to me for answers. I promised them a cure. Strangely, we found deliverance in the demon Illidan. Illidan offered new sources of arcane power, and so I joined him in Outland, pledging to return one day to lead our people to glory. But Illidan's agenda was short-sighted. I grew impatient. In secret, I began harvesting what energies I could. I had a brief taste of true power. before it was taken from me. But all is not lost. The Sunwell's essence endured, kept hidden by those who sought to protect it. Now, I have returned with the knowledge that sacrifices must be made before we can reclaim our birthright. I have forged a new alliance. Soon, the blessed rays of the Sunwell will shine once again and usher into this world the one who will deliver us all.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. Child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king. A hero, that's what you once were. You stood boldly against the shadow and purchased another dawn for the world with your life. But the evil you fought is not so easily banished. The victory you claimed, not so easily held. For now, the specter of death looms above the world yet again, and it has found new champions to bring about its final reign. Knights of darkness, wielding runes of death and destruction, bound by the will of the Lich King. This is the hour of their ascension. This is the hour of your dark rebirth.
Take the lead! For Lordaeron! For the Alliance!
mindless wretches! Fight on, brothers!
Rise up, sons of the Horde! Blood and glory await us! Targar for the Horde!
I was wondering if you'd show up.
I couldn't let the Alliance have all the fun today.
Arthas! The blood of your father, of your people, demands justice! Come forth, coward, and answer for your crimes!
You speak of justice, of cowardice. I will show you the justice of the grave and the true meaning of fear.
Enough talk! Let it be finished!
You will pay for all the lives you've stolen, traitor!
Boldly stated, but there is nothing you can...
What? Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven? Behold now the terrible vengeance of the Forsaken!
Sylvanas.
Death to the Scourge! And death to the living! Now, all can see. This is the hour of the Forsaken.
We're finished. No escape for any of us.
we have missed this until now? King Varian, thank you for coming on such short notice.
What's this all about, Ronan?
I've called you here to ask for your help. While our efforts against the Lich King press on, Bran here has brought us frightening news of the horrors beneath Ulduar, and of its dark prisoner.
Prisoner? Huh? With its binding shattered, its influence unchecked, it's gonna come after us, and we're gonna be the prisoners.
You can see now what we're up against. If this evil is not stopped, then the armies of the Death God will march on our doorstep.
You'll have to excuse me.
Well, what do you propose we do?
Thrall, what are you doing here so soon?
The summons sounded dire, Jaina. What's happened?
Bran Bronzebeard's forces assaulted the gates of Ulduar. They battled the Iron Lords and their cursed minions. He won't stop talking about this presence he felt, permeating the great halls, stirring in their minds, chilling their blood. He said the horror that the Titans imprisoned so long ago, Yogg-Saron, has awakened.
I want to see this dwarf, Garrosh, to see the fear in his eyes. Then we'll know if he's telling the truth.
No, wait!
We are going to need all the help we can get if we are—
Thrall!
What are they doing here?
Let me explain.
I thought I smelled the stench of Alliance pigs.
Control yourself.
You want my blood? Come then, dog. He's mine.
Stop it!
We have all lost! A great deal in this conflict. But we stand to lose everything if we do not stop fighting and work together!
A true war chief would never partner with cowards.
At the Wrathgate, the Horde's partnership killed more of our men than the Scourge. I'm done with your Horde. May this Death God take you all. You disappoint me, Garrosh.
The old god is laughing, toying with us.
Who will be our hope?
Who will stand and face Yogg-Saron?
Crusaders! The hour of justice has come!
Can you feel it, my son? Closing in all around you. The light's justice has been awakened. The sins of the past have finally caught up to you. You will be called to account for all the atrocities you've committed. The unspeakable horrors you've let loose upon this world. And the dark, ancient powers you've enslaved. My soul was one of the first to be devoured by your evil. There are thousands more bound within this blade, and they cry out for release. Look now to your defenses, my son, for the champions of justice gather at your gates.
Father, is it over?
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see. Only darkness before me.
Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control must be maintained. There must always be a Lich King.
The weight of such a burden. It must be mine, for there is no other.
Tyrion! You hold a grim destiny in your hands, brother. But it is not your own.
Volva! By all that is holy.
The dragon's flame seal my fate. The world of the living can no longer comfort me. Place the crown upon my head, Tyrion. Forevermore, I will be the jailer of the damned.
No, old friend. I cannot.
Do it, Tyrion! You and these brave heroes have your own destinies to fulfill. This last act of service is mine.
You will not be forgotten, brother.
I must be forgotten, Tyrion.
If the world is to live free from the tyranny of fear, they must never know what was done here today. Tell them only that the Lich King is dead, and that Bolvar Dragon
Died with him. Now, go. Leave this place and never return. Pain. Agony. My hatred burns through the cavernous deeps. Its wretched kingdoms quake beneath my rage.
Emboldened by the return of their heroic king, Varian Wrynn, the proud humans of Stormwind led the Alliance to victory in its war against the dreaded Lich King. While successful, the campaign in Northrend proved costly, and the humans now seek to bolster their strategic holdings throughout the world. Under Varian's daring leadership, humanity now braces itself for a renewed conflict with its perennial enemy, the Horde. Yet, as the great cataclysm rips across the world, familiar threats have once again arisen closer to home. It now falls to you to defend the kingdom and uphold the honor of humanity. Great change has come to the enduring halls of Ironforge. Obsessed with the workings of the Titans, the dwarves retrieved their creator's mystical tablets from the fabled city of Ulduar. Activating one such tablet, King Magni Bronzebeard fell prey to a terrible curse that fused his statue-like form into the diamond heart of Ironforge itself. To compound this tragedy, Magni's estranged daughter Moira arrived, claiming her father's throne for herself and for her infant Dark Iron son. To avert civil war, the dwarves created the Council of Three Hammers, an uneasy coalition that would share power equally amongst the clans. Now, with political upheaval rising within the kingdom, and the great cataclysm ravaging the surrounding lands, the future of Ironforge falls to brave dwarves like you. After years of imprisonment within the Emerald Nightmare, Archdruid Malfurion Stormrage has finally returned to the mortal world. Reunited with his love, Tyrande Whisperwind, Malfurion endeavors now to heal the corrupted world tree Teldrassil and rejuvenate the spirit of the Night Elf people. Yet as the great cataclysm shakes the boughs of their colossal tree, the Night Elves brace themselves against the coming storm. As war and destruction close in from all sides, it falls to Night Elves like you to stand strong and protect the enduring legacy of your people. Given the recent political upheaval in Ironforge, the gnomes have suddenly found themselves unwelcomed guests within the city. Leveraging their ingenious technologies and unquenchable spirit for adventure, the gnomes have begun to reevaluate their role within Cosmodan. Under the inventive leadership of High Tinker Gelbin Mechatork, the gnomes now plan a daring campaign against the barbarous Trogs to retake their former capital of Gnomregon. With the odds stacked against them, the gnomes are counting on brave heroes such as you to stand and be counted. Your people's greatest hour draws near. Empowered by the holy light and the undying strength of their convictions, the Draenei led the charge against the demonic Burning Legion in Outland. Now, with the Legion's defeat, they have completed the desperate mission that first brought them to Azeroth. Though some Draenei were sent back to Outland to revitalize their former civilization, the majority have vowed to remain and uphold their sacred commitment to the Alliance. Driven by a powerful vision, the immortal prophet Velen believes that a great war between the darkness and the light is fast approaching, and that Azeroth will be its principal battleground. As one of Velen's chosen, you must stand bravely before the shadow and ensure that your people are ready for the war to come. The great cataclysm has shattered more than just the world. War Chief Thrall, arguably the most powerful living shaman, has left his people behind so that he might stop the cataclysm at its source. Yet, in his absence, the Orc champion Garrosh Hellscream has become the Horde's new war chief. Though popular amongst the Orcs for his victories against the Lich King, Garrosh's reckless leadership has begun to cause a rift between himself and the other leaders of the Horde. With Durotar's natural resources nearly depleted, Garrosh seeks to take whatever his people need to survive, regardless of who stands in his way. A dangerous new era for the Horde has dawned, and it falls to brave Orcs like you to uphold the will of the new war chief and assure the dominance of your people. Exiled years ago from their lands in Stranglethorn Vale, the dark-speared trolls attempted to make a new life for themselves amongst the disparate races of the Horde. Under the leadership of the noble war chief Thrall, Vol'jin and his savage trolls had at last found the honor and purpose they had been searching for. But now, under the rule of the headstrong Garrosh Hellscream, the trolls fear that the Horde could tear itself apart. Vol'jin knows that whatever threats loom ahead, whether they be from within the Horde or from without, it is cunning trolls like you who will fight to preserve the honor of the Horde. Though Lady Sylvanas and her Forsaken finally took vengeance upon their hated enemy, the Lich King, their dark crusade in Northrend proved costly. Betrayed by Grand Apothecary Putrus at the Battle of Wrathgate, the Forsaken's devious plague of death was unleashed upon both the Alliance and the Horde to calamitous effect. Unbeknownst to Sylvanas, Putrus and his demonic ally, Veramathras, had taken control of the Undercity. As a result, the Forsaken were wrongly blamed for the traitor's atrocities. Though the Undercity was eventually retaken, Sylvanas and her followers still bear the weight of Putra's sins. Mistrusted by the other members of the Horde, the Forsaken must now prove their loyalty to the cause and redeem themselves from their supposed treachery. To this end, Sylvanas has bolstered her defenses within the Tirisfal Glades and readied her undead forces for any contingency. As one of the Forsaken, you must use your cunning and viciousness to slay any who would pose a threat to Sylvanas' rule, be they human, undead, or otherwise. Great tragedy has rocked the Tauren tribes and shaken their once stalwart devotion to the Horde. A disagreement between the new Orc war chief, Garrosh Hellscream, and the beloved Tauren chieftain, Cairn Bloodhoof, led to a duel that ended in Cairn's death. With his loss, the vile matriarch Magatha Grimtotem launched a murderous attack, attempting to seize control of Thunder Bluff for herself. However, Cairn's brave son, Bane Bloodhoof, successfully repelled the attack and banished the surviving Grimtotem to the farthest reaches of the land. Under Bane's hopeful leadership, the Tauren people now seek to heal their wounds and restore the balance between the various factions of the Horde. To this end, a new generation of Tauren Sunwalkers has arisen to lead their people into the light of a new dawn and the promise of rebirth. As a proud tribesman of Mulgore, you must uphold the honor of your people and safeguard the lands of your ancestors. The past few years have seen unprecedented changes within the eternal land of Quel'Thalas. The Blood Elves, following the will of their crazed leader Kael'thas Sunstrider, channeled dangerous, chaotic magics to transform their sacred Sunwell into a gateway of unspeakable evil. While Kael'thas and his demonic masters were eventually defeated, a different kind of transformation occurred within the Sunwell itself, as a dying Naru sacrificed its life essence to reignite the Sunwell into a fount of holy energy. Now, the Blood Elf Regent Lorthamar Theron sees a new hope on the horizon for his people. Over time, the Sunwell's light could cure the Blood Elves of their cursed state. But many still cling to the arcane powers they've procured and are hesitant to relinquish them. As one of the remaining Blood Elves, you must fight to protect Quel'Thalas and help redeem the soul of your ancient people. Led by their indomitable king, Gen Greymane, the proud citizens of Gilneas once stood with the Alliance against the vile, orcish horde that sought to conquer all of Lordaeron. Gilneas survived, but in the chaotic years following the Second War, the mighty kingdom drew ever inward. Distrustful of their former allies, the Gilneans erected a mighty wall at the borders of their land, closing off their nation and their hearts from an ever-darkening world. Now, many years later, as the seemingly unstoppable undead scourge marches across Lordaeron, human civilization once again teeters on the brink of destruction. As war and terror close in all around them, the citizens of Gilneas are faced with one terrible truth. Their mighty wall cannot hold back the dead for much longer. And worse, rumors of a new threat have arisen within the kingdom's borders, of feral nightmare creatures that walk upright as men, but hunt and howl as wolves.
Look at what you've become. Those cursed beasts. They've left you nothing more than just another wretched mongrel. Do you even remember what you did to your friends? Your kind, haunting the wilds unchecked. until we found you. They've kept you alive because they still believe you can be saved. To which I must ask, is there even a shred of humanity left within you? Perhaps we will find out soon enough.
The wily, cunning goblins of Kazan have lived in relative peace for generations. Though some of their race sided with the marauding orcs during the Second War, most goblins have remained neutral throughout the various conflicts between the Alliance and Horde. Ruled over by corrupt yet highly affluent trade princes, the goblins created a virtual paradise for themselves throughout the islands of the South Seas. Their ingenious feats of engineering and vast trade fleets helped make their island capital of Kazan one of the great technological wonders of the world. But now, as the elements themselves rise up in anger across the world, the goblins' mechanical paradise will be put to the test. For very soon, fate will force them to choose sides in a conflict that will shape the very history of the world.
This is all your fault. We were supposed to have these stupid slaves to Kalimdor days ago.
I'm not taking the fall for this one. You're the one who got us lost.
What does it matter? Gallywix is gonna have both our heads.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Captain, who are they?
It doesn't matter. Our orders are to capture the Horde target at all costs. No witnesses.
Abandon ship! Make for the escape pod! Let us out! Don't leave us down here! Please! Don't leave us! Come back!
Our kind faces extinction. Trolls once ruled the mightiest empire this world has ever seen. Yet look at you now. Zuldrak has already fallen to the Scourge. Its gods consumed as death descended on its people. Zul'Farrak, once the shining jewel of Tanaris, is now nothing but a wasteland. Divided, you are weak. But we, Zandalari, can offer you a future undreamed of. Jinto, the Gurubashi, would you see the greatness of Zul'Garub restored? Join us, and the Zandalari will make it so. Dakara of the Amani, summon your followers to Zul-Aman. Together, we will make Zul'Jin's murderers weep for mercy. Brothers, hear us now! We Zandalari have returned to reclaim the former glory of our people. To see trolls retake the lands that are rightfully ours. And to crush any foolish enough to stand in our way. From the wreckage of the Cataclysm, the Troll Empire will rise again! Vol'jin of the Dark Spear, you would turn your back on your own people? The Horde is my people. If it be war you bring, then I stand against you.
So be it, Dark Spear. But against the powers we'll soon unleash, none shall stand for long.
You've been at this for days, Goel.
The elements remain silent, Agra. How can I help them if they won't speak to me?
You must rest. Everyone has their limits.
Look around you. This world is dying. I can't have limits.
When will you see that you cannot carry this burden alone?
Great spirits, please speak to me. Show me what I must do.
Little shaman, and the Fire Lord has answered. You and your kind thought that the fires of doom had been quenched. But I will show you the truth. And all that you hold dear exist only to burn. The end comes, son of Durotan. The final hour of twilight. And there is nothing you can do to stop it.
I heard you call out. What's happened?
Fire, Agra. It's coming for us. Unstoppable. Unending rage.
Take heart, Goel. The end is not upon us yet.
Whatever comes, I know we will face it. Together. can feel the elements awakening, rejoicing. The cataclysm is over.
The champions who fought at our side assured the survival of our world. But now, we must see it with mortal eyes. We dragon aspects have fulfilled our great purpose, and our ancient power is expended. But though our day draws to an end, life endures, and new generations will be born. Today's victory belongs to all who stood against the shadow. You are Azeroth's true guardians, and the future of this world is in your hands. For the dawning of the Age of Mortals has begun.
I was born in the Badlands in the days following the Cataclysm. A black dragon by blood. Perhaps the last of my kind. My egg was stolen from my mother by the Red Dragonflight. Once they had what they needed, my mother was murdered. They experimented on my egg. They tried to sever my connection with the other black dragons, so that I would be pure. They were more successful than they had bargained for. When my father found out about this travesty, he was displeased. Perhaps you have heard of my father. His name is Deathwing. My story would have ended there, with the death of the Red Dragon who created me. But she was tricky, that one. She was burned alive with a decoy in her hands. My egg was spirited away to the Red Dragonflight. There, I was held captive for a time. This is Ravenhold Manor. Shortly before I was born, the assassins of Ravenhold stole my egg from the Red Dragonflight. The story of my deliverance hinges on a most unusual rogue. Suffice it to say, he was a thief of global renown. This individual came to my attention when the Red Dragonflight sent him to infiltrate Ravenhold Manor and retrieve my egg. No doubt our hero expected to snatch up an egg and steal away into the night. But instead, he found something unexpected. Me. That's right, mortal. The prize you seek no longer sleeps within a shell. Here I am, in the flesh. I'm not some trophy for a red dragon's mantelpiece, and I'm never going back. Don't look so surprised. We dragons are conscious, even within our shells. As I grew, I could hear the plotting and scheming. I was to be born a prisoner. But I'm one of a kind. A black dragon raised free from the taint of my father's corruption. And that's how I intend to stay. Free. Somehow, you managed to elude all of my guards. You slipped in here like a ghost. That makes you valuable to me. Let's talk.
Your Highness, we caught this beast snooping around the caves just outside the compound. I'm not afraid of you! Wait, who are you?
You don't recognize your former prisoner?
Shall we execute him, my prince?
No. I want him to deliver a message to the Red Dragonflight. Tell them that I am free of my father's madness, and I will be free of them as well. I am to be left alone. This will be my first and only warning.
But Deathwing's minions may have you killed.
Deathwing's minions should be afraid of me. Get him out of here! And Farad?
Yes, sir.
Break his legs. Now then, my new friend, we have much to talk about. As you know, black dragons frequently disguise themselves as humanoids in order to tamper with mortal affairs. While the house of my mad father collapses around him, the few remaining black dragons have gone into hiding. But I can still sense them. My cowardly brothers and sisters will cause untold suffering if we allow them to stay in the shadows. Moreover, they are a threat to me. That is where you come in. Help us to slay them all, and I will reward you handsomely.
Your first target is here, in the ruins of Gilneas. I've lost some of my best men already. Let's see if you can fare any better.
As the only pure, untainted member of the Black Dragon Flight, I took it upon myself to see that all my corrupted brothers and sisters were destroyed. I sent my new friend into the heart of Gilneas City to destroy Hiram Creed, a black dragon who had corrupted the locals with his own draconic blood. None of Ravenholt's assassins had been able to penetrate into the city, but this one, as silent as a shadow, he moved. With surgical precision, he took his target down. I was very impressed. My companion Farad was not so enamored of my new favorite assassin.
A lucky blow against an unprepared opponent.
I rewarded our hero with a nasty set of matching daggers, and the promise of even more power if he could return to me with some spell reagents acquired from Deathwing's minions. To my surprise, he returned, some weeks later, scarred by battle against my father's minions, but eager for another assignment. The gems you collected will be able to augment the power of the weapons I gave you, but I require another ingredient. It will come from your next target.
We've just located her here, in the caverns beneath Karazhan. Fearful for her life, she is researching arcane secrets buried beneath the Foundation.
Her name is Nallis, and until recently she stood at Wormrest Temple as the representative of the Black Dragon Flight. Now, she's on the run.
She surrounded herself with a small army of deranged dragon cultists. They may not be right in the head, but they're well armed and dangerous.
I hope to see you back from this mission alive. But if I do not, I want to say I've enjoyed seeing you work. You're a credit to your race. Good luck. Confident of my new ally's ability, I sent him after one of the most powerful black dragons I knew to be in hiding, Nallis. Getting to her required running through a gauntlet of minions within the catacombs beneath Karazhan. And, of course, Nallis herself did not go down without a fight. I was pleasantly surprised at our hero's victory, but Farad was again unimpressed.
She allowed herself to be defeated. The others will not be so weak.
The black blood of Nallis allowed me to upgrade the vicious twin daggers of my new favorite assassin. He was going to need even more power, however, and for that reason, I sent him back into the fray to collect more resources. Some weeks passed, but he returned, fresh from battle, and prepared at last for my hardest assignment.
Don't trust this one, Your Highness. No one is that good.
I sent him to kill my father, Deathwing himself. Don't underestimate my father. Even if you were to crush his body, the core of his madness and rage will still struggle to destroy you. He will not be defeated until he is utterly annihilated. I wish I could help, but my father is the one dragon I fear. Best of luck, Rogue. Whatever the outcome, you are truly a champion. To be honest, I expected never to hear from my favorite rogue again. The fight to destroy my father spanned the globe. For a few terrible hours, the fate of the world hinged on the actions of a handful of mortals brave enough to go toe-to-toe with the World Breaker. My rogue friend returned triumphant to collect his final reward. But he was in for a surprise. Your eyes do not deceive you. The treacherous Red Dragonflight sought to kill me off. I hope now you see the truth about them. Champion, you have your reward. But there is one final dragon we need to slay.
My prince, we should leave this place in case they come back to finish the job.
Farad, I was just talking about you. The final Black Dragon. The one who's been more hidden than any of them.
Your Highness, I have never tried to conceal what I am from you.
Yes, you rescued me while I was still within my egg, and I owe you my life. But you are a Black Dragon, and you share the corruption of all my brothers and sisters.
That is not true.
Do you deny it? The dark visions? The voices in your head?
No, no, I am in control of the voices. They're here to help me.
And what are they telling you now, Farad? What do your dark masters whisper?
Kill. They want me to kill you now. Oh, why did you have to go and anger them? You have proven too difficult to control!
I will never be controlled! The Red Dragonflight has no idea what they unleashed when they experimented on my egg. Hero, strike now! Use your newfound power to finish him! It is done, friend. To my knowledge, I am the only Black Dragon who remains. A new age for mortals has dawned, and heroes like you are among the vanguard. I must go now. Disappear. Perhaps we will meet again. I hope we find ourselves on the same side. With the last of the Black Dragonflight destroyed, my destiny was in my own hands. I left the assassins of Ravenholt behind to seek my destiny elsewhere. There are rumors of a new land beyond the mists of the sea. Perhaps I will see you there.
Is to ask why the leaves fall. It is in their nature. Perhaps there is a better question. Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve balance and bring harmony. For my kind, the true question is, what is worth fighting for?
So... it was a bear?
In a hat!
"10,000 years ago, all the continents of Azeroth were as one. And it is said that all the rivers in the world flowed to one magical place. This was the ancient Empire of Pandaria, nestled in the most fertile of river valleys at the far end of the world. Behold, the last emperor on the day of his coronation. His name was Xiao Hao. Young Xiao Hao was born to be emperor and wanted for nothing. The wealth of the great Pandaren Empire was his to command. All Pandaren emperors begin their reign by consulting with the great Jinyu elders. It was said that the Jinyu could talk to the rivers, that they could hear whispers of the future in the rippling waves. The great water speaker closed his eyes and listened to the rivers. He listened for the Emperor's long life and prosperous realm, but he heard something else entirely. The wise old Jinyu saw a faraway land, a kingdom of elves grown bold in their arrogance. He saw a pit of fire, a great maw opening upon countless horrors. Numberless demons were about to pour forth onto Azeroth, rending the land, corrupting all they touched. Even if the demons were defeated, the world would be forever broken, the continents forever shattered. Emperor Xiao watched in disbelief as the Jinyu water speaker reeled from the terror of his vision. "What did you see?" Xiao asked. "Long life? Prosperous realm?" But the future held neither for the last emperor of the Pandaren. No, young Xiao could not rest on the riches of his empire. If he was to save his land and his people, he would be called to do something great. He would embark on an epic journey. He would sacrifice all that he was. This is his story. The horrible vision of the Sundering weighed heavily on Emperor Xiao. Cold and alone, he ascended Mount Everest, seeking wisdom from the Jade Serpent. "What troubles you, young Emperor?" the Spirit of Wisdom asked. Xiao replied, "Countless demons will soon pour over Azeroth. What must I do to save my kingdom?" The Jade Serpent answered, "Seek out the heart of Pandaria, for the answer lies within." "But how can I find it?" the Emperor protested. "Your emotions cloud you," said the Serpent. "Free yourself of these burdens. Let the land be your teacher." But the Emperor did not understand. He sulked back to his home in the Jade Forest. As he traveled, he commiserated with his old friend, the Monkey King. "I was to have a long life, a prosperous realm," the Emperor cried. "I cannot do this." "Relax," said the Monkey King. "We are in this together." As he spoke, the four winds began to howl. A great gust blew the Monkey King away. The Monkey King laughed and called out above the growing storm, "Sorry, you can't fight fate." The Emperor cried out for his friend. "No, wait! I cannot do this alone!" And in that moment, all of Xiao's uncertainty was manifest in a terrible dark energy, a Sha of doubt. The more the Emperor struggled, the more he weakened. The Sha would surely overtake him. Then, Xiao Hao remembered the wisdom of the Jade Serpent, and he looked to the land for answers. Nearby, the bamboo of the Jade Forest was also threatened. The reeds that stood rigid against the gale broke under its force. But the reeds that bent with the wind endured the storm and prospered in the rain. Xiao Hao realized the lesson of the reed, and when he turned his back to the Shah, suddenly all his doubts vanished. He knew he could be more than just Emperor. The four winds carried the laughing Monkey King over the valley and through the wilds. The Emperor's faith led him onward to save his friend and to stop the terrible sundering the Water Speaker had foreseen. Emperor Xiao Hao, free of doubt, pursued his friend, the Monkey King. With the wind at his back, Xiao Hao ran, but in his haste, the Emperor stumbled into the dense and untamed swamps of the Krasarang Vile. No! The Emperor cried out. He fought to free himself, but only sank further. The more the Emperor worried, the deeper he sank. His worries had taken form, the Shah of Despair. Xiao Hao cried out, "Help!" Far above, the majestic red crane of hope soared. "Why do you struggle so?" the crane asked. "I have lost my friend, my kingdom," Xiao Hao cried. "It is hopeless." "Your friend is not lost," the crane replied. "You are." Again, Xiao Hao looked to Pandaria for the answer. He saw the great tree growing in the middle of the swamp. The branches reached for the heavens, but its roots stretched deep into the earth. Xiao Hao's feet found purchase. With hope in his heart, the Emperor reached upward, and the grip of despair loosened. "I must never forget who I am," he said. "I am the Emperor, and I will save this land." Xiao Hao could hear the Monkey King's laughter on the wind, but it came from the west, beyond the serpent's spine wall. This was the land of the Mantid, mortal enemy of all Pandaren. "I cannot do this," Xiao Hao decided. Trembling, the Emperor turned to leave. "Where are you going?" asked a voice. "I'm afraid to go on," said the Emperor. Looking into the wastes, he saw a great black ox. "Just follow your feet," the black ox said. "They will know the way." Xiao Hao descended the wall and crept through the strange realm. To the Emperor, it was a waking nightmare. But his feet led the way. Soon, he heard a dreadful sound. Three vile Mantid warriors argued how they would split up and devour their prize, the Monkey King. Xiao Hao was paralyzed with terror. The insidious Shah of Fear held him in place. voice of the ox came to Xiao Hao, saying, "You must not let your fear control you, my emperor. You must control your fear." Xiao Hao looked once again to the land for answers. The great Kaipari trees of the town-long steppes were legendary for their sap. In one bead of amber, Xiao Hao found his answer. "I will not be paralyzed by fear," the emperor proclaimed. Xiao Hao hurled his weight against the nearest tree, and giant globs of sap rained down from above. And now it was the mantid who were held fast as they struggled against the sap. The emperor had saved his friend. As they fled, the Monkey King was overwhelmed by doubt. "Emperor, we cannot do this alone," he cried. "You should create an army to crush the mantid once and for all." Free of his doubts and master of his fears, the emperor was more confident than ever. "No," said Xiao Hao. "The storm that burns the sky comes for the mantid as well. We need an army to crush a legion." The last emperor of Pandaria faced a terrible fortune. A burning legion set to tear the world asunder. He had cast away his doubt, despair, and fear. Now, confidence brimming, he would build an army. High atop the peaks of Kunlai Summit, the 100 greatest warriors of Pandaria perfected their arts under the watchful eye of the White Tiger, the spirit of strength. "I need an army," Xiao Hao announced. "I have come for my warriors." But the White Tiger recognized the great darkness within the brash emperor. "Why do you fight?" the tiger asked. Xiao Hao bristled. "To destroy demon hordes, to crush those who oppose me." "No, that is no reason to fight," the tiger said. "You are indeed fearless, but still, you are burdened." The emperor scoffed, so the White Tiger issued a challenge. "Take this staff, and if you can touch any one of my warriors, they are yours to command." Spurred on by the howls of the Monkey King, the emperor spun about, thrusting and swinging the staff. But the warriors easily dodged his every blow. Furious, Xiao Hao roared. The sum of all his rage, the Shah of anger burst forth. The emperor fumed and broke the staff over his knee. Violence and hatred erupted. "You see now why you are not ready to lead?" the White Tiger proclaimed. "Your anger does not empower you. It makes you weak." Defenseless, Xiao Hao faced the darkness he had created. As one, the Shah struck out. But as the smoke cleared, the emperor stood, unharmed. The shape of a mighty warrior lay broken at his feet. A warrior who had paid the ultimate price to save his emperor. Xiao Hao's heart swelled as he knelt humbly before the white tiger. My rage exacted a heavy toll, the Emperor said. A single sacrifice has shown me the power of fellowship, of love, of peace. The white tiger nodded. Again, I ask, why do you fight? For home and family, Xiao Hao replied. For the people I protect. For them, I would give my final breath. Thank you, White Tiger. Relieved at last of all his burdens, the Emperor rose. Come, Monkey King. We must go to the heart of Pandaria before all is lost. As the Emperor and his friends set out, the skies grew black. For the time of the sundering had come. And so Xiao Hao came to the heart of the land, the sacred veil within the center of his empire. Purged of all his burdens, the Emperor radiated enlightenment. Inside the veil, his people huddled for shelter. They knew that the end of the world had come, and they cried out for the Emperor to save them. People of Pandaria, Xiao Hao declared, stay calm, focus your minds, and together we will make it through this. But his people did not understand. As Xiao Hao gazed upon their faces, he saw the burdens that he had overcome. He recognized doubt and despair. He saw his people frozen in fear or trembling with anger. And he knew that they had little time to learn what he had learned. My people need time, the Emperor realized. And in that moment, the Emperor recalled the lesson of the Jade Serpent. Seek out the heart of Pandaria, for the answer lies within. As Xiao Hao reflected on his journey, he looked to the land and saw a single blossom in the wind. No matter the burdens I faced, he thought, the land provided guidance. But the truest answers always came from within. And then it became clear. I was to have a long life and a prosperous realm. But I am more than just Emperor. I now know what I must do. For I am the heart of Pandaria. People of Pandaria, Xiao Hao proclaimed, you are not yet ready to face the storm that comes for you. And I cannot stop it. But you will weather this storm and many more. For I will give you the time to learn the lessons that I have learned. And then, the last Emperor of Pandaria sacrificed all that he was, and all that he would be, and gave his final breath to become one with the land. A dense mist surrounded and protected his empire. And while the rest of the world broke apart in the fury of the Sundering, Pandaria set itself free. Hidden by the Emperor's breath, it drifted out to sea like a blossom on the wind. The trees in the Vale have never stopped blossoming. And in time, we Pandaren learned to live as our Emperor lived. His lessons endure in the temples of his land. And from the snowy peaks of Kunlai summit, he watches over us. And it is said that if we listen very closely, he speaks to us still through the mists. These are the Emperor's gifts to us. And this is Pandaria. You are a Pandaren, born and raised on the mysterious Wandering Isle. While many of your fellow Pandaren prefer a tranquil life, the lure of adventure burns in your blood. Recently, the Wandering Isle has begun erratically weaving about the world's oceans, and your island home is spiraling toward disaster. As one of the most promising of students at Master Shang's monastery, you may just be the salvation for your people. But first, you must complete your training.
He is dying.
His wounds can be healed.
I hope you can forgive yourself for what you have done to him.
I am pleased to report that the battle at sea goes well, War Chief. Our forces report decisive victories off the coasts of Tanaris and Tol Barad.
Alliance blood spills. This pleases me, General.
There's more. I received word that our southern fleet engaged an Alliance envoy. We chased the royal flagship until it ran aground.
Aground? Where?
Apparently, they found a massive, uncharted landmass, shrouded by dense mists.
And you let the Alliance get there first! Redirect the invasion fleet! General, you and your best veterans will pave our way. Storm the shore, and paint this new continent red!
We've made a thorough inspection of the wreckage, Your Majesty.
There is no sign of Admiral Taylor or his ship.
200 ships at my disposal, yet the one carrying my son goes missing. What of their last message? Show me whatever you have.
We have been drawn off course. Horde air fleet. Any casualties? Shipwrecked on an uncharted isle. But the White Pawn is accounted for. Repeat, the White Pawn is safe.
Anduin.
Surprise attack! Requesting immediate... If anyone's received...
Sir, the 7th Fleet has already been dispatched, but it could take weeks before it...
There's no time to waste. We'll send a small elite force to secure this new land and bring back my son.
We've been flying in this mist for hours, General. The crew grows uneasy. Back to your post, soldier. We'll find this land, or die trying.
Land ho!
Alliance ship! Port side! Attack!
The flagship's last reported position was below. Can you see anything?
Fog. Nothing but dense fog. Wait. Land! Starboard! I see ships!
Those are Horde vessels. General quarters, get our birds in the air. Clear the decks. Stations, people. Let's go to war.
A message must lie within. What fate did the Emperor foresee? Of gold, in dark and mournful times of old, did once a hopeless horror hold. When from her sacred veil did spring, with storm and flash, a monstrous thing, his name, Lei Shen, the Thunder King. His thunder boomed across the land, and none who dared and fought could stand against the Iron Tyrant's hands. A palace grand, a walled domain, such mighty works born of his reign, built by slaves, their hearts in chains. But seasons change and tyrants die, his fury spent in times gone by. The thunder slept beneath Gunlai.
Secure the remains, brothers.
By Zandalari hands, he has been taken. By Zandalari voice, he has awakened. Heroes, sound the drums. The Thunder King comes. The Thunder King comes.
It thirsts. Bring it to the pools.
Enough! You have run rampant for far too long, Hellscream. But that stops now.
Step aside, Pandaren. You confront a force beyond reckoning.
Your father dabbled in powers beyond reckoning. Where is he now? Beside the Tauren, trolls, and others. You are nothing like them!
They are no longer part of my horde!
The world will hear of this. They will come for you.
Yes, I'm counting on it. The armies of the world will come for me. And within my fortress, they will face all the terrible creatures I have wrought. The boundless power I have mastered. And one by one, they will fall at my feet. Anyone who would rise against my new horde will be impaled upon the spires of Orgrimmar! You, Pandaren, tried to bury your hate and your anger. But such power cannot be contained. It must be unleashed!
A time will come when you will answer for your crimes. I answer to no one!
Burn in the fires of my hatred. You disappoint me, Garrosh. You are not worthy of your father's legacy.
His punishment is not for you alone to decide.
I won't let you take him.
We have all suffered from his atrocities. My people, more than any other. Let him stand trial in Pandaria. There, we will mete out justice for all. The Horde needs its true war chief. Now, more than ever.
Yes. But it was you that held the Horde together during this madness. It was you that protected our honor. From this day forward, Vol'jin, if you lead, I will follow.
I am not worthy. But I will give my all for the Horde.
Ugh, look at them. Already they plot against us. Seize this moment, Varian. Dismantle the Horde.
Guardsmen!
Father, what are you doing? What a king must do.
I will speak to your war chief.
I speak for the Horde.
Very well. The Horde has committed heinous crimes, Vol'jin. But some among you fought against Garrosh's tyranny. For that, I am willing to end this bloodshed. But know this. If your Horde fails to uphold honor as Garrosh did, we will end you.
Dear Emperor, it is done. The darkness that you once struggled against has been purged from Pandaria forever. But the cost, such a terrible cost.
Do not despair the damage that was done here. You triumphed over the darkness I had locked away. You have shown Pandaria the power of a true hero. But the question still remains, why do we fight? I trust you have learned to fight out of fear or anger is to fight a war that never ends. Face your fears, calm your hatreds. Find peace within yourself, so that you will share it with the world around you. his life. Surely they are worth fighting for.
Thank you, Emperor.
It is the lifeblood of this world. We are its children. Soon, its masters. Ours is a legacy of conquest. Rising tide of blood and iron that will wash over this world and all others. Our bond is iron, our will unbreakable. Who will stand against us? Drink, Hellscream. Claim your destiny. You will all be conquerors. And what, Gul'dan, must we give in return? Everything. Reject this gift. And did you bring these mongrels here? Just to watch you die? not our destiny. Times change. We will never be slaves! But we will be conquerors.
King Varian, the hour grows late. You must sign the declaration of war.
I was just a child when my father rushed to confront this same evil. He didn't understand these warlords at all. That mistake cost him his life, and brought this kingdom to ruin.
You are not your father.
I know. But how can I succeed where he failed?
You can start by trusting my counsel. I have faced them before.
On Draenor, you were there all those years ago.
Yes. Believe me, they are not invincible.
Then tell me of them, Murad. Tell me everything.
Very well. Kargath had no clan. He was raised a slave. The ogre's cruelty was intolerable. So he sought a way out. The arena. 100 orc lives was the price for freedom. Fight. Kill. Salute. Kargath was unstoppable, and the day of his final fight had come. One last kill, and it was over. Lives. Kargath had earned his reward. Like every champion before him. Buried beneath the arena. The promise of freedom. Nothing but a lie. Geth would be chained no longer. Take your vengeance. Bound by vengeance, their name would be spoken in fear. This was the birth of the Shattered Hand. I understand your hesitation, my king. This mission will take great resolve. There will be lives lost.
There are always lives lost. But marching our forces blindly into Drano
poses unthinkable danger. Yes, but you must have the fortitude to face whatever awaits us on the other side. I assure you, our enemy's will is unwavering. Let me tell you of their leader. A warlord whose defiance in the face of death became legend.
Groma, mighty warrior, brought to heel at last. You are weak. Say it. Is that all? To think you once struck fear into my people.
Gromash had begun leading raids deeper and deeper into Ogre lands. He and his clan, the Warsong, were insatiable and relentless. It was only a matter of time until the Ogres retaliated. Among the victims of their retribution was Gromash's mate, Golka.
I am done. Give me the warrior's death I deserve.
No, you will not be broken. A true Warsong spits in the face of death.
Don't you see? It's too late. End it.
So many of my warriors bent like reeds. And now you are a wolf with no teeth. All of you. Look at you. The days have not been kind. Say the word, and I will kill you quickly. I admire your spirit, but I will break it.
Gromash knew the Ogres could not have gotten far. He called upon his forces to hunt them down. But for many of the Warsong, the cost had already been too high.
Bury your weak. I will show you what it means to be Warsong.
Once again, Gromash struck deep into Ogre land. This time, however, the Ogre warlord and his armies were waiting.
Your warriors. They begged for death. Your lands are mine. Your body is broken. You have nothing left. Say the word, and I will end your suffering. Yes.
He was certain that Gromash had given up, was ready to die. The body, after all, had grown so weak, had become so thin.
Say it. Say the word, and it's over. This wolf still has teeth.
From that day forward, the war song rallied to the banner of Gromash Hellscream. The warlord with the iron will. You cannot hesitate, my king. The Iron Horde must be stopped.
You speak only of their savagery. But surely they are not all monsters.
There was one. Durotan. His clan prided itself on suppressing rage, for they knew that those who succumb to the beast within become their own greatest enemy. The clan was named for its kinship with the snow-white frostwolves. Together, they hunted the mighty Clefthoof. Every winter, the Clefthoof would migrate, and the clan would follow. But one year, when Durotan was very young...
Mother, they're leaving. You've got to wake up.
His mother Gaia had been bitten by a drift lurker. Those who suffered its bite fell into a deep sleep, and few had ever awakened.
We can do no more for her! If we don't go, the entire clan starves! Or worse, the guard will be hungry!
You want them to feed on our mother? Father wouldn't leave her, Gunnar. And neither will I.
Father would know we can't carry our dead with us.
She's not dead!
Calm yourself, brother. You know what your anger can lead to. While the others are gone, I speak for the clan. We leave! Now!
I'm not going!
Days passed. Durotan remembered the lessons his mother had taught him, and with the aid of Gaia's old wolf Stormfang, they survived.
Mother, winter is setting in. You have to wake up. Wake up.
Orc and beast alike feared the Garn. Great black wolves. Among the most vicious and cunning predators on Dranor. Durotan and Stormfang killed the lone wolf. But Durotan knew that the Garn hunted in packs, and with the setting of the sun, they would attack. He prepared to make his final stand.
Mother, they're coming for us. You have to wake up.
Outnumbered and surrounded, Durotan fought. He fought not just the Garn, but the rising tide of rage within him. Durotan was driven to the brink, and in the heat of battle, bloodlust claimed him. Anything that moved, he killed.
Durotan. Durotan.
Mother. What?
I can see that you shed blood to protect me. But I would rather have died than know my son had become a beast.
Durotan wore Stormfang's fur until the end of his days. A constant reminder of the old wolf's courage and loyalty. But a reminder also that even the most noble of orcs may fall prey to the savagery within.
Taking the fight to our enemy may be the only option left to stop history from repeating. This very city was nearly burned to the ground by the same warlords we face!
Don't lecture me, Marad. I was there. I lived it. The only thing that got my people through those dark days was their faith in the light.
Faith is a powerful weapon.
So I'm told. The Alliance has the light from which to draw its strength. What steels this iron horde in its darkest hours?
One clan, the Bleeding Hollow, finds truth in the surety of their deaths. They are led by an orc named Kilrog. Kilrog's clan once ruled over the jungles. Until the Arakoa came. To survive, the clan went into hiding, living each day consumed by fear. Their chieftain even forbade them to stray beyond the borders of their forest refuge. For years, disease had eaten away at the once mighty warrior's flesh. And as he faded, so too did the clan's hope for the future.
Father. One day the stream will dry up. Then we will find a way to carry on. Like this. Look at us. We were never meant to live this way. Jumping every time the wind blows. Every chieftain must make hard choices for the good of the clan. Is this the death you saw then? No. This is not the death I saw. But perhaps it is time you finally saw your own. Go. Face your destiny.
Kilrog was bound by the legacy of his father, and ruled by ancient tradition. Those who would one day become chieftain performed the most sacred of rituals. They would sacrifice an eye for a vision of their own death. Sometimes, the vision would show much more. Kilrog saw his clan not as they were, but as they could be. Crushing their enemies in a tide of savage bloodlust. And Kilrog was one of them. His determination unwavering. Even when death finally came for him, he did not fear what he saw. He welcomed it.
So, tell me of your vision, my son.
I saw our clan strong and proud,
Victorious against our enemies. A glorious vision of the future. Why, then, do you seem so troubled?
Because you were not a part of it.
You were right. Every chieftain must make hard choices. For the good of the clan. At last. This is the death I saw.
Their leaders. You know what forged them into the monstrosities they have become. Put your seal on that order, and I will be the first to answer the call.
Why are you so eager for this fight, Murad? For a paladin, you seem as bloodthirsty as the enemy.
It is not blood I seek. When you look at me, what do you see?
I see a paragon, a champion of the light.
What you cannot see is the burden I carry each day. I was there during the assault on Shetreth City. Our beloved dwelling of light, under siege by a relentless army of demon-corrupted orcs. I witnessed countless acts of brutality, unspeakable horrors from atop the wall.
refugees to safety! Go! Now!
Yes, Exarch. I did as I was commanded. I gathered the refugees, led them away from battle. And then I saw him. It was my charge to see the refugees to safety, yet the horrors I had witnessed, the suffering, despite all my vows, vengeance burned in my heart. Take the path through the tunnel. I'll rejoin you when I can.
We have no weapons.
The path is safe. The light will be with you. Now go! Avenge the countless Branai who had perished! I struck out to find the refugees. My heart fell. The path had not been safe. The light that I promised would be with them had forsaken them instead. Just as I had. I know I may not return. But if there is even the barest chance of preventing the atrocities I witnessed from happening again, then I offer myself gladly.
We are all haunted by the past, Murad. Few of us ever get the opportunity to change it. Summon our champions! Make ready for war! Azeroth needs its heroes now, more than ever.
This is our chance! Storm the portal!
Delay, mortal. I can feel the life essence of your armies fading. There will be time for regret later. We will meet again.
Look!
Look what dragged itself through my jungle. Fresh meat. You have entered my arena, strangers. You will either leave it as victors or as corpses. Now, kill your 100 or die trying. I am pleased. I could watch you rats fight for hours.
Sorry, but we don't have that kind of time. Everyone, with me!
Worthless. Your scurrying is at an end, rats.
Not so fast, Ner'zhul.
Yes, step closer. I will bury you alive for the glory of the Iron Horde! Get us out of here!
Sending these orcs to the
What good are a handful of slaves against a Black Rock war machine? Black Rocks, crush them!
See if I can get this thing going. Khadgar, buy me some time!
We will do what we can, Thalen. Hero, keep these orcs off of us!
Tank coming over the rise! Look out!
They're bringing up explosives! Destroy those cars before they get close! That's it! I've got her running! Let's finish this!
Are you so eager to meet death? Look then upon the countless faces of your demise. Rise up, Iron Horde! Bring your war chief their heads. Come at me, Hellscream! Don't be a fool, Gnar. Run! We will fight another day.
Look out! Keep moving! I see the ships ahead!
Where now?
Head for the ships at the end of the road! This way! Go! Go! Go!
There is no place to run, outsiders! This is my world! We will find you!
Ignore his threats. We will go to Shadow for reinforcements. This time, the Draenei will triumph!
Let's get underway then. We will need to build a stronghold if we hope to end the Iron Horde threat. And we're going to need help from the natives. To Shadow Move!
Through your selfless actions, you have earned the respect of my people. They have granted you this foothold, confident that you will lead the Alliance to victory. Commander.
time has come for the next step of my plan. Terrandor, infiltrate the Arcanine and take control of Arkandor. Lead them dry. It will be done, Lord Gul'dan. Cho'Gall, we'll finish your Frostfire business together. I'm sending you to Nagrand to subjugate the Naru in Ashogu. I will crush it and peel on the key. All I require is its limitless power. Razum, you stay here. I have other plans. What is that? What are you looking at? It's all fun and games until...
Commander, what's wrong?
Khadgar, someone's here.
Assassin! Coward!
Gul'dan sends his best. I knew it. You should have stayed back at the garrison, Archmage.
Nonsense. I had that handled cool as a cucumber.
The Dark Star falls now upon you. The Iron Horde will prevail. And all that stand against us will die.
You have inspired me, Commander. I've seen you and your armies win many hard-fought battles across Draenor. We now face our greatest challenge as we attempt to unite against the Iron Horde.
deeds have earned you this Frostwolf land. It is from here that you will lead the Horde to victory. Commander. Furious little Orkling. In your blind rage, you rush to face my ogres alone. I'll drown you in the blood of your little army! Or they will end you, little lone wolf. I have seen you and your armies win many hard-fought battles across Draenor. We now face our greatest challenge as we attempt to unite against the Iron Horde. You are my vanguard. These shores are ours! Leave no enemy alive! Iron will, iron blood. Go forth to victory! Not long ago, we were orcs of many clans, quibbling over scraps in a world that was ours for the taking. Now, as one clan, no enemy can hope to stand against the Iron Horde! We will crush their bones beneath our boots. We will burn their cities to ash. The Iron Tide washes over them!
It's over. No one could have survived that.
This vessel is set to blow. We should get to safety.
Bring the cannon around. We'll send both of these ships to the bottom of the sea.
Mara. How?
In the light, we are one. I see now. You never belonged with us, Dorothea. Our bond is iron. But you are so easily broken. What do you want, little girl?
Your head.
Cannon is in position. On your command.
Prepare to fire.
Such arrogance to believe that you alone could defeat me.
Together.
Wait! You're alive!
I've got them.
You will all die!
Just you.
Naomi, we are here. What is this? Oh no. No!
Yes, Tulani. Now you see. Your efforts were valiant. I did not think the anchorites could power the defenses with only one of the crystals. But nothing will stop my plan, nor that of my masters. And the only things in our way,
you have to stop them!
Are you, Tulani, and your outsider friends.
The Draenei held such delicious treasures in their temple. Do you dare challenge me, defenders of Arkandun? Such decadence. It will all burn. Gul'dan. Such foolishness. This gift. So much more than you could ever know. Long have I waited, hungered to be more. And now all shall bow before me. Shogal, I sent you here to enslave this thing. Where is my power, Ogre? Your power?
It's my power!
You will obey, disciple. Hand over its reins. I think not.
We're done taking orders from you.
We've learned much from Quore.
We're writing a book.
You're insane. Run away, old man!
Soon, Heimel will burn. Then, the world.
Garrosh! Thrall! You're too late, old friend. No. No more, Garrosh. Just you and me. I challenge you to Mak'gora!
Thrall! No!
Very well, Shaman. We finish this alone, where it all began, at the Stones of Prophecy.
Must answer for your crimes, Garrosh. true warrior. I do not rely on strength alone, Garrosh. My power is all around you. You made me what I am. No. You chose your own destiny.
Hero, our trust in you was not misplaced. You and the armies you command are now our greatest weapon against the Iron Horde. Lead us to victory, General.
Hero, our trust in you was not misplaced. You and the armies you command are now our greatest weapon against the Iron Horde. Lead us to victory, General.
And that's 100. Cho'Gall! You thought to imprison us, Marduk?
You could never control us!
Guards, stop him! Destroy them all! Raise this city to the ground!
The stones will be ours! All shall fall to darkness!
Seal the gates! Protect the palace! Highball will never fall to the likes of you! Face here, Warlock. You promised conquest, Grommash, yet brought these clans to ruin. Your men have died for nothing. My soldiers died with honor. Did they? And what about your son? Garrosh, my son. You have lost everything. There is only one choice. Drink and fulfill your destiny. Your poison would damn us all! Your iron will is legend. I will enjoy breaking you. Who will be the first to accept this gift? Power such as mine for any willing to serve. Kilrog. You have seen your fate. You know what must be done. Kilrog! Yes. I will build a new horde. I will forge you into an unstoppable weapon. You will
be the scourge of 100 worlds. The might of a legion.
You were to be the first, Hellscream. You were destined to be my greatest champion. And instead, you chose this. You have no vision. Behold, what a true seat of power demands. A citadel of hellish fire worthy of my masters. A monument to entomb the souls of all who would dare to defy us.
They will defy you. I have seen their forces in battle. They are fearless. It does not matter what vile creatures you summon to the battle. They will persevere. Their resolve is unbreaking. They will come. They will fight. And they will wash their blades of your blood in victory.
Fight if you must, Hellscream. It is no matter. In the end, we all serve the Legion.
Commander, the savage seas of Draenor are now yours to conquer. The way lies open for our invasion of Tanaan. Commander, you have brought the might of the Alliance to the seas of Draenor. The way lies open for our invasion of Tanaan.
You don't think it's over?
Gul'dan and the devils that command him are not so easily banished. I fear this is only beginning.
If you ever need us, we will be here.
Until we meet again.
A great man once told me, in the light, we are one. The future is ours, and we will see Draenor rebuilt. Together.
A terrible darkness has returned to our world. As before, it seeks to annihilate everything that we hold dear. I go to face it, knowing I may not return.
They're coming! They're coming back!
All my life I have lived by the sword. I've seen kingdoms burn, and watched brave heroes die in vain. It's been difficult for me to trust after losing so much. But from you, I have learned patience, tolerance, and faith.
Open fire!
Anduin, I now believe, as you do, that peace is the noblest aspiration. But to preserve it, you must be willing to fight.
No one living has heard of the village of my path.
Damn, you pathetic wretch! Long have you refused your place in this clan. Now,
We rid ourselves of your filth once and for all.
Get it over with.
So, even now you test me!
Enough! I have tried to help him find his place among us. I failed. Gul'dan. There's nothing more I can do for you. But no, I have always believed there is greatness within you. Seek out the throne of the elements. Perhaps there you will find your destiny.
Begone, cripple! You are cast out. In the wastes, you will understand what it means to have no people.
From childhood, my deformity made me a target for mockery and dismissal. I knew I was meant for more than the clan would ever allow of me, and I hated them for it. But after months, alone and starving, I began to consider that the safety and shelter of a clan might be better than endless suffering. The bitterness that had sustained me all my life ate at me until nothing was left. In my weakness, the words of the old shaman pierced the cold.
Seek out the throne of the elements.
There, humbled and broken, I offered myself in the service of whatever would end my anguish. The elements abandoned me. But in their absence, other voices whispered. They had come to me to offer a gift. In return, I would become the harbinger of their fury. Gul'dan.
How dare you return here? You may never rejoin your people.
My people? I have no people! Never again grovel for a place in this world. Instead, I would forge a world that would grovel before me. Thank you. I found my destiny.
one living has heard of the village of my birth. And no one ever will.
You were not prepared. The enemy came into our world. Their only desire to extinguish all life. They slaughtered our loved ones. They razed our homes, our cities, and our sacred places. You tried to stop them, and you failed. And so you came to me. Nothing remaining of you but rage and determination. And you learned that the things that once tormented you could give you power. Now you see that there is no sacrifice too great if it brings an end to the Burning Legion.
But... Lord Illidan... Demonic energies course through our veins. They gnaw at our every thought. What makes us any different from the monsters we fight?
You question the Master.
We will not sit idly like those on Azeroth, waiting to become the demon's prey. We will take this war to the Legion's worlds and prey upon them!
In his own domain. Your mission has failed. Your cause dies with them.
To know the difference between the demons and us. They will stop at nothing to destroy our world.
And we will sacrifice everything to save it.
The Legion will know of this victory. And they will fear you, my Illidari. Now, you are prepared!
Once again, the Burning Legion has returned. Stronger, more determined than ever before, I venture to Karazhan on a mission of desperation.
Show yourself!
My apprentice returns. It is good to see you again, Khadgar.
Medivh? How?
My spirit is bound to this tower.
Yes, of course. Medivh, there is so much I need.
You look terrible, old friend. Why have you come here?
The Burning Legion invades again. I come seeking the knowledge you kept here. Anything that can help me stand against them.
Defeating the Legion this time will take more than some spell, I'm afraid. You came seeking knowledge. What you need is a weapon.
I don't understand.
You defeated me when I was consumed by fell madness, but you never took the next step toward your destiny. It is time Azeroth had a guardian once again.
A guardian? After your failings, it was decided that none could resist the temptation of such power. We don't need a guardian, Medivh.
Then I ask again, why are you here? If not a guardian, if not you, then who can stop the approaching storm? If you cannot embrace your fate, then all you have accomplished, all you have sacrificed, will have been for nothing.
Even if I said yes, none now remain to bestow the powers of a guardian upon me.
I remain. I knew this day would come. Before my death, I imbued this tome with an echo of my essence. Open it. Absorb its energies as your own.
No, I cannot. I should not.
The fate of Azeroth rests in your hands, Khadgar. Accept your desires. Show the Legion the true might of a guardian. Be honest with yourself, if not with me. You know you are destined for this.
Oh, it is true. I have thought about becoming the Guardian every day. Even now, I desire it. I've yearned for the Legion to cringe before the fury I would unleash. And that is why I can never accept your offer.
Your will is strong. My brethren were right. You would have served the Legion well.
I will never be the Legion's pawn. And this tower will not be its den! I came to Karazhan seeking knowledge. What I found was a reminder that no single person, not even a guardian, can stand against the Legion alone. As before, we must band together, united, for Azeroth.
Victory is ours! Hold fast! Mekator! We finish this now! Call in the gunship!
Way ahead of you, sir! Transangulating our positions right now!
Get it! Get it! My lord! Push forward! And get Windrunner's archers to clear the skies!
No, she
we couldn't trust her! Without the Horde, we'll be overrun! We must retreat!
Get everyone to the gunship.
Everyone! Fall back!
Take this to my son.
You will be remembered as the king who sacrificed his life for nothing.
For the Alliance. Get everyone to the gunship.
Everyone! Fall back!
Incoming! Hard to port!
this to my son.
You will be remembered as the king who sacrificed his life for nothing.
For the Alliance.
Windrunner, come forward.
War Chief.
The lower spirits say death will claim me soon.
In the end, death claims us all. But the Horde will live on.
I have never trusted you. Nor would I have ever imagined, in our darkest time, that you would be the one to save us. The spirits have granted me clarity, a vision. They whisper a name. Many will not understand. But you must step out of the shadows and lead. You must be War Chief.
Vol'jin is dead. Who among you will help me avenge him?
Dari. My demon hunters. With countless worlds burning in the Legion's wake, you answered the call. Yet these mortals in their ignorance have come to destroy their own salvation. Our time is short. I will deal with these intruders
You must venture to Mardoom and retrieve the Sargerite keystone. Now go. But remember, should you fail, all worlds will burn.
Boldly said, but I remain unconvinced. I will not be touched by a rabble such as you. Behold the flames of Asenath! Who shall be next to taste my blades? Is this it, mortals? Is this all the fury you can muster?
Their fury pales before mine, Illidan. We have some unsettled business between us.
Maiev. How is it even possible?
Ah, my long hunt is finally over. Today, justice will be done.
Sayana, Jace, Alari, find the keystone. Now, let's see about activating that gateway.
There are demon hunters on my world, Doom Commander. This is unacceptable.
My Eridar are summoning in more demons to attack them from behind, Your Highness.
Do not let them enter the volcano. The key to the Legion's worlds must not fall into their hands, Beliash.
I will personally deal with their leader, my...
See that you do.
No. Lord Illidan has fallen.
Illidari! Avenge the Master!
You bear the mark of his corruption. And so the demon's blood within you will be your prison! Take them to the vault. There they shall be with the betrayer. Forever.
The time has come, Cortana. Prove your loyalty.
Anu Dorini Tala.
The Legion has broken the seal! Quickly, sisters! Defend the vault! Lady Maiev, we need you!
There is something I must do first. Illidari,
I've spent my entire life as Keeper of the Wicked. Thousands of years, my only solace, knowing the world is kept safe from your kind. But I would do anything to save Azeroth. Even if it means releasing you. Will you help us, Demon Hunter?
You know not what you are meddling with.
Submit. The Valkyr are mine.
Sylvanas, your quest for immortality has left you vulnerable. I will have my vengeance! For Varian! For Gilneas! For my son!
It seems I overestimated you. Old wolf.
You took my son's future. And now I've taken yours.
10,000 years ago, my city was radiant. The jewel of the Night Elf Empire. Suramar. Our people prospered for centuries. Until the Legion came. Entranced by the power they offered, our queen betrayed us to the ruin of the world. As destruction drew ever closer, a desperate choice was made. To conjure a powerful shield that would save our beloved city. It worked. Centuries passed. Without moonlight. Without sunlight. To survive, we turned to the Night Well, a font of great power in the city's heart. Slowly, it changed us. And ultimately, drew the Legion once more to our gates. They offered us a trade. The Nightwell for our lives. As the Elders planned their surrender, some of us rebelled. We failed. Now the devils have taken Suramar. And by the curse of the Nightwell, I am damned to wither away. As my city burns.
Praise to the goddess. She has blessed us this night with new life. The birth of not one, but 2 healthy males.
2?
The Storm Rage twins.
Beautiful, nearly identical, except for...
That one, his eyes are golden.
Indeed. The child is destined for a great and prosperous future. His name is Illidan.
Illidan, your anger is misplaced. I have not insulted you.
You have cast me out, Cenarius.
No, you may remain here, but I will no longer be your teacher. If you wish to continue studying the wilds, you may do so with your brother.
So I must learn from a novice instead of a master?
You must learn respect. Malfurion will become the first druid because he is a dedicated student. You are not. To walk this path requires sacrifice, Illidan. Something you have yet to understand.
Brother.
Behold the Legion's power. No matter how hard this world fights, it will fall.
Our eyes deceive us. The army that marches on Azeroth is but a whisper of the Legion's true strength. Beyond this army is another, and another, and another. Even if we defeat them here, it will mean nothing. We are doomed. Unless we find another way to fight them. And I will find that way.
what I have seen. You know what we face. Now, mortals, follow me into the abyss.
The Master has been gone for so very long. I anticipate his return in every gust. It's maddening. Whatever is one to do to pass the time. I've gone and made a mess. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Our unannounced visitors. Preparations must be made, for the Master will return to Karazhan soon.
Our friend lies just in here.
It breaks my heart to see him like this.
Another year of slumber. I wonder if Medivh will ever awaken.
Does our old friend dream? Is he trapped in nightmares?
Enough of this weakness, boy! Contain your magic!
Too much power! Father, no!
Your victory at the Nighthold has granted us the key to ending this war. With the pillars of creation assembled, we finally have the power to cut the demons off from our world. Gul'dan failed, and so shall the Legion.
Gul'dan was merely their pawn. Until victory is assured, we must remain vigilant. For the Legion's true masters have yet to reveal themselves. Among them, the monster who hunted my people across the stars. Kill Jaden.
The day I took the fell fire into my veins, I saw my destiny. A grand crusade that would reach the ends of creation. That was the vision you showed me. Our crusade will prevail. Everything we have done has been by your design. And all we have to show for it is failure. Perhaps you lost sight of our destiny. Perhaps I overestimated your resolve. I paid for that destiny with my world. The time has come to see it done.
Here. This is where his father fell.
The boy has never known the horrors of the Legion as we have.
No. I haven't.
Anduin.
How could you just leave?
I had to come here.
My boy, you don't need to see this.
You never surrendered. Even here, at the very end. I cannot do this, Father. I can't be the hero you were. I can't be the king you were.
Anduin, your father's actions were indeed heroic. They were his challenge to us, his people, to never let fear prevail, even at the very gates of hell.
What am I supposed to do now?
What a king must do.
Swear loyalty to me. Pledge the hearts of your people to my cause. I will transform you, granting you knowledge beyond imagining and might beyond measure. Together we will become Legion and defeat the hungering void that would consume us all.
It is little enough to ask for what he offers us. Such power, and he speaks the truth.
I had hoped the others would sense the darkness behind Sargeras' words. But they were blinded by their vanity, their hunger for power. The Atamal crystal soon showed me the horrible truth of what would come to pass if we accepted the Titan's offer. We would be transformed, not into wise leaders, but into hateful monsters.
Talga is turned against us.
No.
It cannot end like this. Take the others and go, Prophet. We will buy you time.
Hatun! You do not have to do this!
Please, keep my family safe.
One sec, guys, we're restarting the stream to record some footage for